Hello everybody. I am actually not sure why Slay the Spire is dead silent at the moment. What happened? Guess I'll reboot Slay the Spire. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Had it all set up and running, and now it's silent. Hope you're all having an awesome, awesome evening. It is Friday. Always an exciting day of the week. Because that means we're doing some custom / community suggested run nonsense here in the Spire. Being on silent means it's trying to tell me who to play. What's on my shirt? My shirt says classically trained. It is got a NES controller on it. Slay the Spire is still silent, which means I have broken something. What did I break? What's going on? I don't... This was working like 5 minutes ago, so I'm really confused as to why Slay the Spire is suddenly completely silent. And my game capture is broken too, as it usually does when I have Mod the Spire started. Here's our Slay the Spire. Why is the sound gone? System sound is on. Huh. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm gonna play with some stuff. And in the meantime, I guess I'll give you guys some music to work with. So we don't have complete silence in the background. There we go. Is my computer turned on? I thought it was. Best way to reach me off stream, Mr. Neat, would be Discord. For sure. You can either, if you don't want to join the community Discord for one reason or another, sending me a private message on Discord, and I can get you a link to my profile for that, is a good way to do it. If that's not... If you don't have Discord for whatever reason, you can also PM me through the Twitch PM system, but Twitch's PMing system is flawed at times. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I also meant to change that to 60 anyway. But why? Why is Slay the Spire stopped singing? Try booting normal Slay the Spire without mods. There once was a lady named Ginfizzes who surrounded herself with game whizzes. Okay, that's working. They all gathered round, but alas no sound, and thusly decided to share nudes. Sorry, kisses. So I think what happened was that I rebooted Mod the Spire wrong, right before the stream started. Yeah, I did. Okay. There we go. Slay the Spire all captured. Some vague amount of professionalism going on. Success. Hello everybody in chat. Hope you're all having an awesome Friday. It's time to mess around in the Spire. It's good to see everybody hanging out. Hello Minor Bug, Adonis Incarnate, Tom Gather Icon, Mystic Takashi, Mr. Neat, Magn17, Magicut, Jin Fizzes, Acheron, Epona21, Lemon Knight, and everybody else who's hanging out there. It's great to have you. Did you know that we have new emotes in the channel? I'm in hot off the presses to fill those new emote slots created during the birthday stream. And I gotta say, I think they're pretty sweet. And I'm pretty happy with them. These are not the only emotes I want to get. I have another, so we have 5 new ones. And I'd like to get probably another 5 made. After seeing the recent emotes for Sneaky Teak, I kind of want to hire Chrono out to do a batch of emotes for the channel. This batch was made by an artist called Bilby Jane, who one might recognize as the artist who's done most of Jessica the Munchdown's emotes. And that's how I discovered that particular artist. Yeah, I'm really excited to try out Steamworld Quest later as well, Lemon Knight. It's a game that just came out. It's been there was an early access or beta version of it for a while, but Steamworld Quest released into full release pretty recently. And I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but I've seen just enough to know that I'm really intrigued by it. It's got a really lovely art style that I quite enjoy. A pretty good soundtrack based off of just the first couple songs that I heard. And a really interesting combat mechanic engine for an RPG. That Teak Prof is adorably cute. So I'll have to see if I can coerce / convince Chrono to do some emotes for the channel. We've got... we're still missing emotes, I think, for when I get particularly lucky in any sort of game.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Lemon Knight! Thank you so much for those 2 months of council support. Indeed. Perfect timing on the resub. Zizification has found a new calling in life. Posting true facts into every channel they desire. I have not played any of the Dragon Quest card game. Or any Dragon Quest card games, if there be more than one of them. Steamworld Quest like Fire Emblem? You know, I don't know enough about Fire Emblem to verify. Actually. But I'm thinking we need additional emotes for bad... We need some sort of emote to convey, or to spam, when a bad pun appears, because that is mandatory, I'm pretty sure. An emote for bad math, and an emote for getting particularly lucky. Fire Emblem's kind of like XCOM. Gotcha. Yeah. I think I have heard a little bit of about the series. So you're probably thinking then of Pans was just playing it earlier. Actually, what's it called? Trials of Fire. That's the name. Which is vaguely Fire Emblem-ish at a really vague glance. There's a grid where you have units positioned on. The combat in... what's it called? Steamworld Quest looks to me more like... more of a traditional, almost JRPG style to it. I think there's some intentional /overt Final Fantasy references. So my current impression is Final Fantasy combat, like OG Final Fantasy combat with a deck of cards. Based on a very, like, quick impression. Hopefully there's some meat in there to sink my teeth into. Some depth to the game. But we'll find out together. Like, all the clothing is actually just part of the software. I think we have the technology to do that now. Like, digitally... If we can make a cartoon animal avatar, I'm pretty sure we can put a shirt onto somebody. Right, Chrono Critical, like, for my birthday stream, I think it would have been much... Like, I had to actually get and wear a birthday hat that whole time. It would have been much easier if it was possible for me to, like, digitally superimpose a hat over my head, but unfortunately the technology is just not there, right? Codename Steve, gotcha. A different game. But I understand why you mixed them up, since they both got Steam in the title. And they're both on Steam, which is further confusing. Also, every time I type... just like muscle memory, every time I tried to type the name of the game Steamworld Quest, my fingers would type Streamworld Quest. Because I talk about streaming so often, that my fingers apparently just want to type that word all the time. I still have that hat. I do. Whoop. Why don't we have some Slay the Spire related fun here? Where'd that hat magically just come from? It came from my ceiling. I have it suspended by a string. And then it phased out of view of the camera. So, like, it might seem like it just disappeared, but it actually just passed off the edge of the screen. It's an optical illusion that I've set up with the camera. There is a lot of delay today, isn't there? It's interesting. I should be on low latency mode. Wonder if Twitch is having trouble. Am I the one dangling donuts? I'm actually the one who put the banana up there. Jinfizzes keeps following me around with a box of donuts, complaining about healthy eating habits or something. I was digging through the Frivolous Friday suggestions in the Discord before stream to try to figure out trying to figure out what I was going to play on the stream. And I came across a suggestion for a deck that was 12 powers, I think, of my, 12 different powers of my choice. And then from there could only add powers to the deck, which I thought was a really cool idea. And it expanded into my mind to be, what if we start with a deck of cards that is one copy of every single power in the game? Can that win? How does that do? And Mummified Hand, no Mummified Hand. I think it would be too easy if we got a Mummified Hand. So if we find one, that'll be amazing. If we don't, that's okay. Alert Bert wants to know your location. Yeah, the Awakened one will counter us hard. I imagine a lot of enemies will counter such a deck pretty hard. So I'm going to try this on Ascension 1. Because I think it'll die pretty quickly, quite honestly. Going to start it on... So here, the rule set I've got in mind is, start on defects. Start with one of every power. And then, moving forward, I can only take additional power cards. Power cards are the only kind of card I can add to the deck. And I should play with the diverse and colorless modifiers so that I can find colorless powers as well as the other class, instead of just finding tons and tons of defect powers. Because we mostly look for, like, what, 5 copies of Storm in such a deck? Storm Bias Cog, that's all you need. So, diverse colorless cards, custom decks to make sure that we end up with one of each power. And if we find a Mummified Hand, that'd be sweet. As far as priority upgrades, I think Storm is the most important upgrade, so that's always in the opening hand. I'm actually not sure how many cards are going to be in this deck, though. Because I don't know how many powers are in Slay the Spire. Let's find out. Wait, I forgot to enable the ending. Hold on. I was forgetting something. Gotta remember to enable the ending. So that we can actually fight the heart, potentially, if it gets too strong. Ending. Custom deck. Diverse, colorless cards. There we go. Make sure to upgrade Demon Form. Better believe it. I think all the powers are going to be grouped together in the custom start. Yeah. Makes it really easy to click all of them. Defrag, Capacitor, Heatsink, Static, Loop, Self-Repair, Hello World, Storm, Bias Cog, Machine Learning, Electro, Buffer, Echo Form, Creative AI. Evolve, Fire Breathing, Rupture, Feel No Pain, Combust, Metallicize, Inflame, Corruption, Berserk, Brutality, Dark Embrace, Juggernaut, Demon Form, Barricade. Oh man. Well-laid plans, footwork, accuracy, infinite blades, noxious fumes, caltrops, tools of trade, after image, and venom, 1,000 cuts of wraith form. And then no uncommon colorless powers, right? Panache, sadistic nature, magnetism, and mayhem. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna do nothing ever. So there's a lot of curses in the deck. 43 powers, apparently, is how many powers are in Slay the Spire. 11 Silent, 14 Ironclad, 14 Defect? Really? You know, if you'd asked me who had the most powers out of all the classes, I wouldn't have guessed a tie between Defect and an Ironclad at 14. But I think that's because my brain phases out, like, Combust, Evolve, Fire Breathing, and Rupture, and Berserk as real powers. Combust is nice, just, like, don't think of it very much. Whereas you see all the defect powers a lot, mostly because Creative AI is making them. Thinking Storm is definitely going to be our priority upgrade. Maybe After Image as well, so that we have, like, some way to block a little bit? Yeah, that 4 Combust deck yesterday was actually really encouraging. I was surprised by how shockingly effective doing 28 AoE damage a turn is. It's like playing an Immolate Plus every single turn. Can this deck take an Elite? I don't know how we do in fights at all, actually. So that's fun. I don't know if I need to path like conservatively or aggressively. Can I take elites? Let's see how the jawworm goes. Alright, got buffer Hello World, I'll take it. Thankfully this starting lightning orb is gonna output, oh, oh no! Oh, I didn't think about that. So, Hello World, because we're playing with the diverse modifier, Hello World creates a random common from any of the 3 classes. Which apparently can be Warcry. Hey, Amenities. At least I did find Storm. So I'll take it. I don't think Mayhem and Warcry work together. I draw the cards first and then play the power? Yep. Hooray. Oh. I'm genuinely surprised we didn't take damage in that fight. I did see that, Eridanos. Sometimes 2 damage is all you need, and fire breathing can do 2 damage. It's fully capable. Hey, Metallicize is like a block. Metallicize Caltrops Infinite Blades. I don't want to play the buffer. Or sorry, the Berserk. The buffer will be wasted mostly. So, okay. Kato Stardust. You are now subscribed to Human Facts. You appear to be taking damage. It hurts. Damage hurts. Feel no pain synergy with Echo Form. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Team the Golden Isle trigger a trap. How bad is a curse, really, in a 43 card deck? Spire makes no guarantee that fire breathing can do 2 damage. Average fire breathing damage may in fact be lower than 1. I am allowed to remove cards from this, yeah. Most certainly. We'll be removing a lot of them. Because there are quite a few cards in this deck that don't do anything for us. Evolve is pretty terrible. Corruption is not doing a whole lot, and it's 3 cost, which makes it even worse than Evolve. Yeah, we've already got some curses. Why not take more? Do full heal after every boss. Let's take a... Oh, we can just take 18. That's right. It's not that much on this Ascension level. You know what? Okay, take an 18 damage. And now I can heal. This one I'm actually getting money for, if I want this curse. Cats have 12 organs dedicated to loathing. Yeah, there is a Corruption, Hello World, Feel No Pain synergy in there somewhere. Somewhere. I mean, being weakened isn't even bad, right? We don't have any attacks. First upgrade is definitely Storm. Whenever we play a power card, channel a lightning. You don't say. Oh, shamefully admit I played Berserk there. Just for the extra lightning orb. Didn't want to play the Combust because that would ruin the buffer before I got hit here. Should be a... Oh man, the Storm 1000 Cuts combo. When adding cards to the deck, we can instead raise our max health by 2. Oh my gosh. What a glorious find. Wait, after image so that I have some block? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Hey, Ermin! We're playing custom runs today, and the first run of the day is a run that has a deck made of 1 copy of every power in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the afterimage. Whenever we play a card, gain a block. Vector is pretty good. Ooh. Damn it! Afterimage, no! Damn it. If I end my turn without block, gain 6 block. Really wish I'd found that earlier. That means we're gonna not want to play the afterimage most of the time, because afterimage won't be generating 6 block. Yep. Dang it. I'm wondering if Juggernaut is an important upgrade. Buffer is an important upgrade. Prevent the next 2 times we'd lose health. Fighting Hexaghost. Hexaghost could be plenty of time to play powers. Runic Capacitor. Start each combat with 3 extra orb slots. Is actually maybe a bad thing? Depending. This will be good turn-to-turn damage, but extra orb slots reduces our ability to do front-loaded damage. Frozen Egg is findable in a shop. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, this delays our first 3 evocations, so it's probable that we don't actually want it. It's fun. It's fun and complicated. Let's see, what is the worst card? I think Corruption is like the worst card. Is that true? No, Doubt is the worst card. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there anything else that I actually want here? Question card could mean more powers? Question mark? The only card I'm allowed to add is this Dark Embrace, and I'm not that excited about it. Yeah, Afterimage potentially is now something we want to remove. True. Sad but true. Hey, Eli Debris. Like, I don't want to play it here actively. Or if I did, I wanted to play it last on that turn. I like that the Jawworm died as the enemy turn pop-up came up. Should have played on a higher Ascension level. We have 2 copies of Storm now. Amazing. So, Lagavulin will patiently wait for me to wake it up. If I play the Storm, I'm gonna wake it up. I'm gonna not play the Storm. In hopes of getting other better powers in play? Yeah. That one. Like that one indeed. I think I can double Wraith Form here. Hey, Mr. Neat, I've actually done almost exactly that as a run. somewhere in the video archives. Might have even highlighted it. I tend to highlight the Frivolous Friday runs that are particularly interesting. And that should be somewhere in there. Let's double up on the Wraith Form. Which means I can play this Berserk. Get damaged on. Keep the static and the self-repair? Having retain here is crazy to me. Oh yeah, we got 2 buffers now. Excellent. Wait, I can double the bomb. And this fight is over. You want the status symbols to overflow onto the Lagavulin, and I'm pretty sure we can manage that. It seems pretty likely. There, how's that? Status far enough over for you? I think that's going to be happening a lot. Alright, Kunai says, when we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dex. The deck is never going to be as effective again as it just was. I hope you all know. No other enemy is gonna give us 3 free turns like that. Oh, hold on. Never mind. We're gonna let's do the. Whoop. Actually, meant to keep searching there. Hold on. Save and quit for that one. Tried to read chat and I turned my head to look at chat and my mouse moved down. At the same time. Here we go. The rematch against the Lagavulin that we all crave. Or combust to do damage. Get him! Hey, Chronometrics. Man, Wraithform turning up again. The perfect time. Hey, background sculpt, indeed! This deck is 100% powers. In fact, it's a deck made of 1 copy of every power. And 2 copies of Storm, because we got into the Storm already. And it's working better than it should. Okay, Blue Candle means curses are fine. I think that's what that means. Definitely what this means. This is the logical upgrade. Bring it on, Hexaghost. I have sadistic nature in play. Ow? Echoforming is wrong. I don't want to be right. Get a full... Oh, double. Excellent. Double static discharge will take us a long way. Double Juggernaut with our after image. Got him. No powers. Tragic. god. So we've got Runic Pyramid. At the end of the turn, no longer discard our hand. We've got Sozu, giving us an extra energy, but no longer any potions. Or the Coffee Dripper, giving us energy, but no longer able to rest our rest sites. It's true, the new Sneaky Tiki modes are incredible. I think Chrono did an excellent job at them. Runic Pyramid seems fun, but questionable. I think we do want some extra energy. Coffee Dripper? Kind of yikes. But might have to be the right pick here. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, no longer sleepy. That's true, we also have well-laid plans, so we don't necessarily need a Runic Pyramid. I'm more thinking, like, we often want to discard a lot of these, and on 3 energy we struggle to play some of the heavier stuff when it comes into hand. Like a Dripper. I'm sure it'll be fine. While the deck is feeling strong, let's fight some elites. He said immediately after picking up a Coffee Dripper, what's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? I think this early Singing Bowl is going to make such a huge difference. A lot of money. Vajra! Starting to combat with 1 strength. Excellent. That'll definitely help. Although, to Vajra's credit, we have played at least 1 attack this game. It gained 5 bites, except I'm not allowed to add any attacks to the deck, so never mind. I don't know if playing that Wraith form was right. Just kind of impulsively decided to do it. Infinite Bleeds and Accuracy together. Oh, actually, how could it be wrong? We don't benefit at all from Dexterity, so there's no downside to playing it. What am I talking about? If I play Feel No Pain, the Shiv will give me block, but then it'll prevent Orichalcum from giving me more block. So I'd Shiv first, which benefited from Vajra. And play Combust. Play Berserk. And win. Okay. Works for me. We're at full health, so let's look for a power. Feel No Pain? I could add another Feel No Pain. I don't know how I feel about that. Doesn't seem that good, right? Doesn't seem that good. Oh, except that I'm not allowed to skip. So... note how there's no button for skipping. Which I mean... I believe that means we're getting this. One way or the other. One way or the other, we are getting this. Welcome to the deck, Feel No Pain! I should have considered, what would happen there if we didn't get any powers offered? Didn't think about that one. Grid. I think Wraith Form is the big upgrade. Painful stabs. Turn 1 Wraithform again. I'm definitely going to be using... I'm likely to true that on turn 1. Oh, I can use an energy potion to get both storms into play, and you know what? I think this is the situation where we want to do that. That'll show him. Things are Philo Pain. 6. You know, this works a lot better than I would have thought. So far. Way better than I would have thought. Wing boots say we can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. And that means I get to fight a lot of elites, potentially. Or go to a lot of stores, potentially, which is also very exciting. I like using 1 charge to go here, hit 2 stores, and then another charge to jump here. Stores offer me chances at relics, which can be Mummified Hand. And I think we should stay above 250 gold to be able to afford a Mummified Hand. Or a bottled tornado is also very significant at the moment. So we're looking for relics. Reserved Insect makes enemies in elite combats have less health, and that's pretty valuable. Is it as valuable as removing the bad cards from this deck? Like Rupture. Actually, Rupture's fine, because it's 1 cost. Like Demon Form. Yeah, Demon Form is probably one of the worst. 3 energy power that does nothing. Could buy another Magnetism. I mean, I don't feel particularly scared of elites, so... Purge it. The Shuriken! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, I can gain a strength. Thanks, but no thanks. Do this in a particular order. Times 3, he says. Ending the turn here so that I have a chance of drawing the self-repair. And playing it. Like so. Blood Vial. Start of each combat will heal 2. I accept. Most graciously. Ooh. Another buffer is pretty powerful. There's also the Clockwork Souvenir. Start each combat with 1 artifact, which allows me to play a Bias Cognition or a Wraith form without getting debuffed. It lets me block the vulnerable from the hearts. There's a couple of reasons to want that. And I could also remove a card. You know what? Let's do the whole package deal. Because why the heck not? Case in point. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Good lord. Sundial will probably never do anything. Can always hope, though. There it is, Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 that turn. All we need now is a Bottle Tornado to use on heat sinks, and this gets really, really dumb. In the best way. Definitely now that I have this, the first thing I'm going to upgrade is the heat sinks. Replay a power card, draw cards. Aha! Aha! I want to have some fun with this. So I'm not going to play the Storms. Just yet. So whenever I play a power card, draw 2 cards. Whenever I play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 that turn. I've always wanted to do this in Slay the Spire. I don't think I ever have. Twitch okay? Can't tell if Twitch is having a problem or if chat's really quiet. You guys in chat see or hear me? That's a no. I think. Reason I'm asking is because chat's quiet and suddenly all the online channels on my Twitch page just died. Refresh my own channel. Yeah, maybe my Twitch broke? Okay, so from the sounds of it... verifying a Discord here, Twitch chat appears to be broken, but the stream is live, so I'm going to keep going. If you want to talk to me, I guess you can use the Discord, which I can't link in Twitch chat, because Twitch chat is dead. fun. Either way, this is one of the most entertaining fights I've ever had, and I'm glad the stream is still up. Let the silliness continue. Also, with one copy of every power in play, I appear to have completely overlapped Champ's status bar. There's also no longer any cards left in the deck. So let's just see what happens? Yeah, I was definitely, like, we would have murdered Champ halfway through that turn if I'd played the Storms. And I think we're still fine. I have to choose a card to discard? Are you kidding me? Alright, we'll just draw it again. Oh god, what is... Oh, we mayhemed it! Oh. Okay, then. I guess I have attacks now. Including a free bludgeon. We proc kunai. My god. The magic. The magic. Yes. Absolutely glorious. Snecko Eye. Start your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. Well, that just seems incredible. That just seems incredible. We don't care about the cost of things, because Mummified Hand always creates an infinite energy chain in the hand. So drawing more cards mostly just seems like it's more fun. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we need... The only thing we need is card draw, and that's what the Snecko Eye does. So, it's gotta be the take here, surely, for maximum silly. We're fighting... Wait, are we fighting Time Eater? We're fighting Time Eater. I'm sure we'll figure out a way around him. Can this beat the heart? That is the question. I don't know. But maybe? But maybe. Certainly I'm going to be fighting as many elites as I can, and looking at as many stores as I can, and wow, is that encouraged. Here we get 1 store, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites, and another store. Oh my gosh, that's great. All we need to find is a bottled tornado to put the storm in, or the heat sinks in, excuse me. And maximum silliness will ensue. Beat of Death is only did 1 damage, that's right, so we don't have to worry about too much about that. So, in retrospect, this should definitely have been on 820. I think it's probably going to be about the same result either way. That seems useful. Drop it through her regen potion. My current inkling. If you want to participate in the chat experience right now, by the way, I guess the only way to do so is in the Discord, which I can't link in the chat because chat's broken. But if you check out the Discord button below the stream, you should be able to see it here. Normally I can't convince people to join the Discord, but today's the day. The Twitch chat breaks in a way that just so happens to be really good at getting people in the door. I'll take it. That's right, I hacked into the Twitch mainframe just to promote my own Discord. It's been a multi-stream endeavor. My next step to becoming a Discord partner. Maybe this is where Discord breaks into the streaming service market. Glowing Tesseract. I mean, we have a Scene Bowl, so yeah. These are powers. It's a power, but it's not a power I want. I'm gonna bank on that Bottled Tornado. Which means I'm gonna hold at least 250 gold. It's an uncommon relic, which means it'll have a price somewhere around 250. That is the minimum. Could this be the first meal ticket? No. We'll get there someday. Not today. Bronze scales ain't terrible. 3 thorns will maybe do damage? Question mark. To the heart. Double question mark. I played my cards in the wrong order there. Burns aren't powers? Strimmer is very cheat. Let's see, I'm currently 1 block away. I'm just debating whether I use a potion. I don't think so. Oh, I handily played Wraithform there. Convenience. And I think you're completely right about wrong order not being a thing, Josh Brox. Even if I like deliberately play the most expensive powers first, I will always have enough energy to play the entire hand. Amongst other fun factoids about this deck. Defect is really actually just trying to spread the love of buffs to everything in the Spire by extending our buff bar to reach out to them. Share the love of powers. Blah, blah, blah. I haven't found as many powers as I thought we were gonna encounter with the Verson. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior power cards? Hello, heat sinks. I'm waiting for you. Somewhere in there. Hello. Supposed to play Dark Rise first. Guess there is a wrong order. Things are really coming to a head in this fight. To the giant head. Can we get it even further beyond? That is the question. Yes! Yes. Total eclipse of the health bar. Hey, data disk will do numbers. What's the correct order here? Afterimage, Juggernaut, then everything else? Storm first is probably still correct. But I refuse! Has anyone seen my lost child heatsinks? I swear they were here a minute ago. Ow? Wait, where are they? There! Bottled heat sinks! We got it! Mission accomplished, ladies and gentlemen. The Spire can go home now. Even get an anchor for 10 block on turn 1. Which would be really nice, actually. I would like that. Do I buy a cauldron for funsies? I think that's where we're at. That is where we're at. Let's buy a cauldron. Do you know there's a special sound effect when you buy this thing? Yeah, hello and welcome if you're just joining us from Twitch. Twitch chat are broken. So I have tricked you all into joining the Discord. Is it broken for, like, everybody? Man, somebody is getting fired for that, probably. Company this large. Or was it a sound effect? Or there's special text at the very least. Cauldron! Okay, there's not a special sound effect, sorry. I was thinking of the blup blip bloop. There, this is what it makes the sound effect of blup blip bloop. That was the game, not me. Yeah, we're talking in here, Penta. I can see what you are saying. Discord is the new Twitch chat. Snecko whale. I just want a bunch of... No, I don't care about draw potions, actually. I want... whichever one of these gives me an icon. Speed potion. Give me an icon. There is a capacitor in here. Yep, it's been hiding. There's a couple powers we just like have not seen because random chance has caused that power to be on the bottom of the deck most of the time. Let the silliness commence. Beautiful. Is. Oh, here's the storm. I was waiting for the mummified hand to hit it, and then I kind of forgot about it. Just alone in the corner. Darkstone Periapt. And I have Tina Curse, more Max Health. Power Potion. Power Potion? I mean, sure. Can this beat the heart? I imagine? We'll find out. We will definitely find out. Something I remember to recall at the last fire, which is in a couple floors. Definitely beats Awakened One. Quite easily. By just killing it. But we have to stop playing at some point. And wait for it to revive. I'm a human person, Acheron. I used to own a cat in my teenage years, but she passed away from old age a couple of years ago, and since I live currently in a tiny studio apartment, I don't feel like I have the space to adequately take care of an animal. So I don't have any pets at the moment right now. I have my houseplant Fernard, though, who is comfortably sitting on the windowsill, soaking up the little bit of rays of sun that are still going on right now. But as that is the closest thing I currently have to an animal companion. Fernard, yeah, that's right. It's a terrible name, which is why it's perfect. Alright, Simander, I don't like you, you don't like me. We gotta do this. I take him on regular walks. He's the one who takes me on walks. Should I put something on the screen to, like, tell people to join Discord? Nah. Feels excessive. That feels excessive. Okay, Wraith form's perfect. Three more cards. Acroform's gonna die? No! Unacceptable. Yeah, we'll see if Twitch chat's still broken at the end of this run. I'll put a note on screen. Choose a color to discard. Get out here for work. No one likes you. Alright. I'm here to take your buffs, Time Eater. I cover up your clock with my own buff. You can't possibly... Can't possibly end my turn. Be sure that's how that works. GG Time Eater. Amazing. This is so entertaining. Charge your core to its maximum, 1252. Good year. Final act. You know what? Just because I don't think anybody has ever said this sentence aloud, I'm gonna choose to upgrade fire breathing. Just to show it some love. Just buy a... I might actually want this artifact potion to block the vulnerable. We have an artifact at the start of the combat, but I'm almost positive we're going to use it on something on turn 1. A cute little happy flower, so that we could give it a name. Flower... I mean, the happy flower doesn't even matter. You can do membership card, ancient version. Think of the savings, right? Next run, everything will be half off. There's nothing on the membership card that specifies for the rest of this run. This is a perpetual membership card. Deep breath and remove it. Get that membership card. It's important to spend our money wisely. Just look at the savings. This ancient potion is half off. We can't afford not to buy it at that price. I choose not to play the storms again, because I want to see how that plays out in this fight. Now my buffs get off the screen. Yes? Yes, they can just go off the screen. Amazing. They're just gone. I want them to loop around and come back on this side of the screen. You're so welcome, Insight. I'm happy to be live. I'm happy that Twitch is working well enough that I can, you know, be broadcasting and the people can see me. And I'm sorry to hear that you're going through tough times or feeling lonely. But you are not alone. You're here in chat. Thanks for being here. Well, they almost died. Oh, there they go. Gold-plated cables! Our rightmost orb triggers this passive one additional time. Alright, it's us, 123 hit points versus the Heart of the Spire. You know, I actually think our winning lay... I wonder if our winning play is to put every power into play here on turn 1 and just let everything else happen on its own. Actually, when I say every power, I mean everything except the ones that damage me for the moment. The responsible thing to do is, I think, to stop when the heart hits the damage cap for the turn. But when have you ever known me to be responsible? Oh, so Acheron, you can use emotes from channels you are subscribed to anywhere on Discord if you have linked your Discord and Twitch accounts, which you have to do somewhere in your settings. And I'm sure if you want to know how to do that, somebody in chat, I'm sure, can help you do that. But like, I don't myself have Discord Nitro, but I'm able to use various sub-emotes Oh, you do have links. So then they should appear in your available emotes. Like if you're since you're subbed to me on Twitch. I think I just play everything here that isn't brutality or combust. Or something that I want to double. Actually, I hold this buffer plus, don't I? Yeah, I do. Creative AI in play. Let it begin! Oh, that's true. I played the Mayhem. Well... Damn it. I'm committed now. I'm not playing Berserk either. Fair enough. Okay, so next turn we're gonna draw all of this, so that's not an issue. Save the power potion for next turn. Buffer is off the screen, so I can't tell if there's anything that's gonna eat my artifact. Guess we'll find that out the hard way. Turn it! Oh, that's right. Statuses. Statuses are a thing. Alright. We have double combust. Good for us, I suppose. That's gonna use up one of the buffer stacks here. Magnetism gave me another magnetism, because of course it did. I guess I can just use this, huh? Feels right. Yeah. Ooh, the sadistic nature proccing off the envenom. We have Dark Embrace. Draw it again, right? Yes! Haha! Alright, the kunai proc is the icing on the cake there. Incredible. One more time? One more time. Just 3 damage too. Cute. Fire breathing too. So cute. It's raining on stream. It's raining powers on the heart. What if that saved the double cast? So Mayhem just hit a wound. Does that use the Echo Form? It doesn't! There's a workaround! Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Kill the heart with fire breathing. See, I've killed the heart with fire breathing before. You know what I've never done? Is kill the heart with a potion. Especially a fear potion. GG. Got him. Spooked him into some old cardiac arrest. GG. Defect beta card art unlocked. Where do I think the check would have died without Mummy Hand? On Ascension 0, I think we would have been okay all the way through to the end. Probably. Don't know if we would have taken Snekowai or not. But I think we would have been okay. In most situations. Definitely wouldn't have been able to... Well, we did take the coffee dripper early, right? Maybe we would have died without it. Chet is back. Hey, they are. What convenient timing. Welcome back to the real world, everybody. Brilliant, Kono. Glad to be a stress tester for you. Exactly what I was hoping to do. Refresh my own chat here. Verify this is all working. Alright, chat badges are back, swords are back, chat is back. Welcome back, everyone, to the realm. The talkie-talkie. The Runbrook chat. Probably. Almost assuredly. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Well, that was a heck of a fun run. I think an excellent way to start out our Friday today. Got another run lined up here. It seems pretty interesting. Someone in the Discord posited the idea, what if you start with Mark of the Blue, the start of the run,
Commander,
as well as a fully upgraded starter
one of
deck.
our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Nick, thank you so much for those 6 months of council support. Enjoy that shiny new 6-month sub badge and your shiny new emotes. Yeah, now that Twitch chat's back, we can spam our brand new emotes. They're just live as of today. And I think they look pretty great. It's true. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be, assuming you're open to emote commissions, Kono, I'm sure I'll be messaging you with some requests / ideas in the pretty near future. as I would like to commission a second set of emotes for the channel. Got so many new emote slots. Multiple emote kind of person. I always knew you were, Chrono. I always knew you were. Alrighty, so... for our next trick, I'll be attempting to beat the Spire without healing at any point during the entire run by starting with Mark of the Bloom. This is kind of like a one hit point run, but better, I think. Every single hit point that I lose is never going to come back. Slay the Spire dead on Twitch? I think Slay the Spire has actually been doing pretty well recently. Like, there was definitely a lull after January, but viewership has resurged. I've been seeing a lot of smaller channels streaming Slay the Spire Ascension 20 on a semi-regular basis. And it's true that some of the big time players that used to stream Slay the Spire regularly don't do that. But I imagine, I can't speak for anybody else, but I imagine there'll be some attention returning to the game when some new content is released for the PC, which should be soonish. I have to imagine, especially on the streamer side of things, part of the reason that there hasn't been a lot of attention has to do with this little date in the bottom corner here. There have been no patches for the main branch whatsoever in the last 4+ months. And for a lot of people, that's not going to keep them interested if there's not any sort of new content flow. So, the idea for the next run revolves around Mark of the Bloom. This relic that says, you can no longer heal. We start with this relic. There is no way to increase the current health, and every single hit point that's lost into combat can never be regained, even those hit points that get lost to Jawworm. Which I really like as the basis for a challenge. So my current... The challenge as expressed to me in Discord was, have the starting deck upgraded, and start with Mark of the Bloom. And I don't know if the intent for that was to... yeah, finally something for Inlaw. If only, right? The stars align, maybe? We could give this away. I guess my question is, do we think this would be more interesting if all future cards also get upgraded? So do we functionally start with all 3 eggs as well? And have a completely upgraded deck? Or is it just the starter deck that gets upgraded? And have to figure out how to survive with that. Open question to the chat. Also, what class has the best chance of succeeding at this? I think it's reasonably possible with normal upgrades. Like, upgrading every card you add to the deck is not too difficult. I'm thinking this will be on... I was thinking Ascension 20, truthfully. If the starting deck is upgraded, Ascension 20 might well be necessary. Having the full upgrade on the starter deck, I think you'd be surprised at how easy the opening fights are going to be. There's no relic I've never obtained, Ermin. There are a couple relics that I don't have on particular save files. I guess I haven't done the Face Trader event often enough, like the miscellaneous file. I've apparently never seen 3 of the masks from the Face Trader. I've only ever gotten Serpent Head and Lost Hungry Face. Go figure. And not the Gremlin Face, Cleric Face, and Bird Face. I think I'll try it on Ascension 20 without the upgrades and see how far we can get. I think that's my line of thinking. It's gonna be on custom, right? Silent Ironclad or Defects. Ironclad has a lot of cards that self-heal. So I'm betting Ironclad is not good for the challenge. Silent's nice in part because... Oh, here's an interesting thought. Silent has a larger starting deck than the other classes, and that means Silent will get more free upgrades than the other classes. Is that actually valuable? I'm not sure. I imagine the Silent has the most consistent damage-free early fights. Verstain throwing the Void in for Orb Boy. That upgraded Zap and Dual Cast hit really hard. You know what? Let's do Ironclad. I'm gonna try this on the super hard mode. I want to see how far I get. Fully upgraded Ironclad deck. With Mark of the Bloom. On Ascension 20. Instantly loses to Floor 1 Jawworm, as most runs do. Exorcier, as most runs do. You could clearly start with Chimera, too. Brilliant. Let's start with, if I wanted to make this easier, I could start with Terminal. Lose 1 max hit point whenever you enter a new room. But have 5 plated armor. Okay, so Ironclad A20. Is there anything else I guess I should give myself a starting bonus, so I can just do this on the standard. Then we can set up our starting conditions with the console here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Murray J. I'd heard that there was a couple bugs with the Switch version, but crashing constantly is no fun. So this is just a normal Ironclad run for the moment. Yeah. Get a starting bonus. And taking a random boss relic in theory sounds good. Get Coffee Dripper with Golden. But it kind of feels like cheating. Take 18 damage for 2 colorless cards. Hey, they would be upgraded. I'm going to take a common relic here. Pen Nib. Cool. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. We're going to add Relic. Mark of the Bloom. Cool. The relic itself does not upgrade everything, so I have to manually do that, which is fun, actually. Strike R. There we go. 5 strikes. Let's see, 5-1. Perfect. Oops. Bash. 1-1. Deck remove, defend, R. I asked Chrono, he said this was the fastest way to do this. For what? There we go. Fully upgraded starting deck. Where's the upgraded Ascender's Bane? Still waiting on that patch. Devs have not included it yet. So, this deck, conserving health seems really important. What does that mean for our pathing? No idea. I'm gonna go to this store, and we'll figure it out from there. Alright, 4 of our 68 health are lost immediately on turn 1 of the game to the Jowworm. This does not bode well. Cleave ain't bad AoE, right? Gonna need some at some point. We're fighting a slime boss? Okay. I'll take a cleave. Yeah, you know, I can immediately see how this is gonna get really ugly really quickly. Can I do Searing Blow? Is that a thing I can do? The entire starter deck is upgraded? There's no way that's gonna work, right? Currently attempting this with not all starting cards upgraded. I imagine we're probably gonna die quickly. I want to see how far this gets on the first attempt, and then we'll adjust as appropriate for what I presume will be the second attempt. Blocking seems really valuable, and we're doing plenty of damage with the upgraded strikes and bash, so unhesitatingly lose my money, thank you. Relics seem important. Fires also seem pretty important with those upgrades. Ooh, actually, I like that route a lot. That's what I would call ambitious, perhaps. Yeah, Burning Blood is one useless relic. Just how we like it. All these cards that are untakeable on Ironclad, huh? Scary. I'm okay skipping. Like, we're not going to be adding too many cards to the fully upgraded starter deck. Right? Cool. Yoink. Snap pick, shrug it off, question mark? Exclamation point. Okay, I think we should be good to hit some elites now. You've got to be kidding me. What is this draw order? Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I appear to have encountered a problem. Oh, we're not dead. We're only really badly hurt on our character that cannot heal. 18 here. Everything else should be A-okay. That's totally fine. Reserved insect, cool. Okay, so that'll be the only elite that ever hurts us. Definitely. Factual, true. Absolutely factual. What if there are going to be any old people still streaming in the future? I hope so. I would like to be streaming when I'm 50. Alright, Pantograph. You win this round. You win this round. Oh, is it your birthday today, Natilla? Awesome. Happy birthday. Glad you choose to spend your birthday hours here on the stream with all of us. Oop. Dead draw, thank you. Hey Kentor! Today is Frivolous Friday, so I'm doing custom, wacky, or otherwise challenging runs inspired by the community. And that includes this run where I'm starting with Mark of the Bloom in Act 1 and a fully upgraded starting deck, and seeing if it's possible to win. Or really a question of how far it's possible to get. I really like that Feel No Pain. Oh, just last week. Gotcha. Well, happy belated birthday, in that case. Yeah, the rules command's not upgraded. If there's a moderator hanging around in chat, would they mind updating that? I swear I'll post a tutorial in the... mod channel eventually. You know what? Body Slam's really good with the really good block cards I have. Grab a Body Slam. No thank you. Losing hit points. You know, it didn't occur to me until just this moment how many Act 1 events remove your, Yeah, there you go. That's the context. First try. Easy. Easy peasy. That's how you edit it, and just some sort of message explaining what is happening on the screen. Like, we're doing... starting with an immolate. That's what we're doing. We're starting with an immolate. That is happening. All I have to do is draw it. This turn's gonna suck. Yeah, if this doesn't work, came in the next attempt. Although I think it is working. Kind of. Gotta get it back to 1 at least. That's exciting. Ow. My hit point. 1 whole hit point to the Gremlin gang. Unacceptable. Then yeah, I'll try it on Silent with 3 eggs as well at the start next time, if this ends up perishing. Truthfully, I think I'm gonna be okay. Just for a little bit. Do I hold this pendant for Immolate? Seems questionable. It's pretty likely that I just draw 5 slime next turn and get obliterated. And yet... The pendant was our starting bonus. I did it in normal mode so that I would have one of those. It did feel like it could use a little bit of help. Oh no. Oh no. Should not have held the pendant. Regrets happened. Maximum regrets have happened. Thanks. Wow, it was at the bottom. Of course it was. Yeah, the purple relic means we can never ever regain health over the course of the run. So every single point we lose is lost for all eternity. currently pretty bad. So I only have 22 left. Something I'd have 40 left for this act. Reaper. Dark Embrace. When a card's exhausted, draw a card? The start of something. Certainly, this is untakeable, and this is untakeable, so it's Dark Embrace or skip. Choose the Dark Embrace. Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half our max health instead. Note that it says heal to half your max health, which we're not allowed to do. Could get more energy out of the Busted Crown. Or I can transform and upgrade 3 cards, which I guess would be 3 strikes into different upgraded cards. Then we only have 3 energy. I'm gonna take the Busted Crown, and we're gonna hope. You're gonna hope. Hope and pray. That somehow that it'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna be fine. I don't think it's gonna be fine at all. I almost panicked there before realizing I had lethal. Plus. Plus does a lot of damage. We're fighting a lot of AoE fights. Take a cleave plus. And I'm going to remove a strike plus. Starting to not need those so much. Panic button would have been pretty nice too. Buster Crown is not always only offered on Act 1. You might be thinking of the Ectoplasm, which is only ever offered in Act 1. Just prom. But that's the only relic to only be offered occasionally. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's fine. Verifying. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. When I have a Dark Embrace in the deck, that's pretty exciting, actually. Oh, Infernal Blade's not bad either, for the same reason. Free attack and maybe draw a card. Go with Havoc here. And I'm gonna fight this elite after I kill the snake plant. Slash die to the snake plant. Seems pretty likely right now. Try Havoc. Let's slip the dogs of war. Oh yeah, we're super dead. Super dead! One health? Got an Essence of Steel. That's all I need, right? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'll take a card remove. Card remove seems fine. I was genuinely hoping we'd get shivved there. Because it would have been much more easy to swallow than... Wait. We're alive! Ooh, Whirlwind. Yeah, you know, I think we need to go full aggro because I literally can't take any more damage. Hey, yeah, we got an egg. Just in time, right? End of incrementation. Oh, wait. Nope, I have Essence of Steel. We're alive. Didn't need it. Chomp. Seems fitting. Dying to Snecko. What do you mean dying to Snecko? Not going anywhere yet. Headbutt shrug. Butt or shrug? Shrug? Shrug. Okay, now I'm dying. Wow. Conquered! This book wrote the tale of our destruction. Live by the pen, die by the pen, I suppose. GG. Let's roll that one back. Do it again on silence, but this time... instead of a starting bonus, I'm going to get all 3 eggs. So that we have a fully upgraded deck. Eridano is suggesting start with a white bee statue instead of all the eggs, so that I still have to make upgrade decisions, but I get potions. Kind of interesting. It's kind of an interesting idea. I think I'm gonna go with the whole egg route though, because it matches the feel of the Mind Bloom event, giving you a fully upgraded deck. Make sure the ending's enabled. Embarque. I'm for a challenge. Type. Relic. Add mark of the bloom. Relic. Add toxic. Toxic egg 2. Why are they called _2? It's weird. What if that's because they're the revised version of the eggs? Does anybody remember? Oh, I can also do Event Mind Bloom. Oh, I like that. Get rid of the duplicate mark of the bloom here. Relic remove mark of the bloom. Event Mind Bloom. Awesome. That is much faster than upgrading the whole deck one at a time. Everything makes sense now. I feel like the deck wants to pretty aggressively fight elites in Act 1. Because relics seem like they're good. Alright. I think Silent with her starting deck is going to have no trouble in Act 1 whatsoever. This Ring of the Snake is hugely important in making sure we have a good turn 1. And with a fully upgraded deck, turn 1's the only turn that's going to matter. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Johnny 5 Rules! Thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Appreciate the continued funding. Just 1 month away from that red ironclad energy badge and a heightened sense of superiority. Man, Lexica's a very good block, which we're gonna need. But Well-Laid Plans is very good as well. The raw power or the retain? The Well-Laid Plans. Hard to say no. To take the Infinite Blades. How could I have been so foolish? I think the right answer was anything other than that one. And I'll make irresponsible decisions with the cards in my hand, and it won't matter. Poison Pot's nice. Here's some more block in the form of Dodge and Roll. Eviscerate is not currently playable. Blade Dance is, you know, it's 3 shivs. It's fine, I guess. But not particularly exciting. Did that turn way better. Note how little damage we're taking in these early fights compared to the Ironclad attempts. Just mostly thanks to the presence of Survivor and Neutralize. Hello, Corpse Explosion. On floor 3. Would you like to be in my deck now? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We can be really picky about what we add. How do I like Steamworld Quest? I don't know, Super Salad. I have not played Steamworld Quest yet. I've watched maybe 20 to 30 minutes of it. Thought it was pretty interesting. And I'm going to be trying it out on stream. Hey, we can get a free gold medal here. Since we can never heal, there's no downside to losing 6 max hit points. I'll take it. I will take it. I think I should use a poison potion. Simplify this a little bit. Next turn I might have a little bit of trouble. Do I use both poison potions? No, because that could be a knob. Now I use both poison potions, because it'll save me a lot of health that I can never get back. On pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Oh boy. Sure am glad I picked up some attacks to upgrade. Alright, lead number 2! It's a Sleepy Lagavulin. Play Corpse Explosion turn 1, that sounds great. Should be drawing into really good block cards here. Yeah, campfires are not helpful. Not the way we want them to be. Okay, we shuffled the deck if I play the Quick Slash, so I play the Survivor first. Thinking I can probably pick up a kill next turn? Yep. Easy. Okay. Hooray! The Pen Nib returns! Every 10th attack we play is double damage. Better believe I'll take a Piercing Whale when I have a well-laid plans in the deck. Am I willing to take one more elite? One more elite runs the risk of running into a Grumman Knob. It's a little scary. Juizu Bracelet. Normal and normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Kinda scary. Kind of scary. Events can do damage to us? So can fights, I suppose, right? Book of Stabbing used to be a dictionary, optimistic about teaching the youth the wonders of the written word. Until one fateful day, a boy named Baylor came to the library, but not as a nerd. He took his pen nib and found the dictionary, turned him into Swiss right there in the library, and so scarred, the dictionary became forever stirred. Guess I'm avoiding the campfire. You know what, we'll take the Juzu and see if that helps. Question mark. Big old question mark. Just want to ensure I don't have a bad draw next turn. Really happy I had the well-laid plans. It's been really good at consistently allowing block. See, good stuff from events at the in Act 1. Mostly like removals and stuff. Or money. Speaking of not money. Speaking of things that are good. Bindy looks alright. Deal 11 damage, next turn gain an energy. Definitely need a little bit more front load here. Trying to think of gold events that don't cost health. Here's one! I found one! Curses are not good, though. So I don't think I want it. Disagree. I'm gonna take some more fights. Well, that was a questionable decision on my part. And that's why we added the flying there. Basically. One last damage card? Nah. We're alright with the upgraded strikes. Warp Tongues would be nice if we found like a Nilri's Codex. Had that combination before and it's pretty wonderful. Warp Tongues, fully upgraded deck. Nilri's Codex means the Nilri's card will always get upgraded. Burst? With well-laid plans. Your next two cards are played twice. Yes, please. Yes, please. Hold on to burst, dodge, and roll. Pretty sure here. I can do this one without taking damage. It's the dream anyway. Hold on. Burst. Piercing Whale. dodge. Let's do. Hey, Harry Tom Lumsen. You're having an awesome day. Kaboom! Dreamcatcher. Hey, we can do something at fires now, actually. Hold on. This is good. Whenever we rest, we can add a card into the deck. That means I can't upgrade, but I can rest to get a card pick. Brilliant. You know, I think this deck wants a terror quite a bit. Like 99 vulnerable and exhaust. We're doing a lot of physical attack stuff, and the pendant makes that better, and the upgrades makes that better. And we can burst it for maximum... Oh god. Cutting Hexaghost. We have full health. Please no. Quarter. Quarter and all that. Our odds of this fight are really good. Got 33 damage from a flying knee. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we're definitely getting to the point where upgrading our ability to inflict weaken is probably a really good idea. Shocking how different this has been from the Ironclad run. And it's, I think, more to do with the Silent than it has to do with the eggs that we added, though those do definitely helped. Those most certainly have helped. Wondering why I didn't play my strike. Great question. If I ever figure out why I did that, I'll be sure to let you all know immediately. Took damage. Whoops. Was not my intent. Well, sayonara, 3 hit points. It was nice knowing you. We already have a burst. There's not a lot of great things to Nightmare in the deck right now. Yeah, Potion was definitely worth 3 health. I didn't mean to give up the 3 health. I mathed wrong in my head. So I punted those 3 hit points into the garbage bin. This is pretty much what happened. I like an Adrenaline a lot. Speeds the deck up quite a bit. 2 energy true cards. We could burst it. We can burst it. Burst it. That's pretty good. End of your turn, no longer discard your hand. I know we have a Welcome, memers. Doing a challenge run here. I'm starting with Mark of the Bloom, so any damage I take, I never get to heal. No way to heal any damage I take for the entirety of the run. I will say this, actually, at this point. If I take the Runic Pyramid, apparitions are cheating. With the Toxic Egg. Like, that would actually just be too good. Pyramid is disgusting here. It does make the plans useless, but there's so much in this deck that is incredibly valuable when retained. I don't like Asozu with these potions, of all things. As good as 4 energy would be. Or I can transform 3 of my strikes into different cards. That's not as good as a Runic Pyramid. There's no way that's as good as a Runic Pyramid. There is no heckin' way. How many elites do I fight this act? Like, do I take the Burning Elite here? Oh, I have Juzu too. Like, I could deliberately hunt down apparitions and just win the run. But I've taken Pandora's over Pyramid. No. Because we need these defends pretty badly at the moment. I think I want to take out the Burning Elite. Let's see how good the deck actually is. Not starting off great. Oh, we're fine. Behold the power of Neutralize. We do have the Smoke Bomb to bail out of a fight if we need to. Might just happen. Double Terror. Thinking of putting extra weaken in the deck. That'll do. That'll do. It's not the best card. I would prefer a Leg Sweep or a Crippling Cloud, but I'll take it. And I will definitely remove a Strike from the deck to replace it. Or that it replaces. Same damage, 9 damage, but this Strike now adds 2 weaken. Huzzah! I think that's actually better than the Wellied plans, which just gets out of the deck. Gets out of the hands. Transform 2. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? I can transform 2 cards into different upgraded cards, which sounds really good. Could gain 3 strength on turn 1. I don't think it's even close to as amazing, though. If you had every single relic in the game, would you be able to non-boss or event relic in the game? Would you be able to win on A20 against the Heart with just the base deck? Yes. Maybe. Hold on, let me think about that. Depends on what just the base deck means. Are you allowed to remove... Are you allowed to remove cards along the... way? Oh my. Alright. It is Friday. Let's go. That was a hell of a pair of rare cards to get. Pyramid Grand Finale, Pyramid Storm of Steel Plus. Oh my goodness gracious. have some fun. Going this way? Yeah, I'm going this way. Better believe I'm going this way. Messenger. Apotheosis. Another acrobatics? Oh, I like the things that are for sale here. Oh boy, do I ever like the things that are for sale here. So this deck wants to be small. As small as it can get. And that means definitely removing strikes for now. I kind of want the setup. Feels weird. Nope, don't take that out. Take that out. We're gonna keep the smoke bomb and get rid of the explosive potion. Smoke bomb is still a way to save a lot of health in a particular situation. I think another acrobatics is mandatory here. Is forethought a thing? Forethought can't possibly be a thing, right? There's no way. There's no way. Hey, Oren Games! Good to see you. Hope you're having an awesome day. Forethought Gren. Put the Gren finale on top. I've actually never thought about that synergy. Forethought and Grand Finale do have a weird synergy. Yep, we just got some new emotes down. 5 brand spanking new ones. And hopefully more to come in the coming weeks, / months, / eons. Certainly we want that. 4 card draw. Yeah, Forethought lets me make room in the hand so I can draw more stuff. I think the setup will actually be useful. I'm gonna go into another store. Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm gonna not buy that. There's definitely better things I can be doing with my money. The birds! The birds. Get be punched upon. Gambler's Brew is very good. In so many ways. Gambler's Brew is incredible here. I think a Gambler's Brew is basically a free Tri-Slaver skill. So that's fun. Maybe I take that instead of the Smoke Bomb, I think. Get to look at a card. Better believe I'm taking it prepared. Let's go. Oh my. Terrifying amount of damage headed my way. I block this. Interesting Whale or Adrenaline off the acrobatics would do a lot. If only we still have a Smoke Bomb. No, I want this relic. Okay, we got a burst. Like a burst survivor. Doesn't help me that much. Looks like I have to use the Gambler's Brew. Is where I'm currently thinking we are at with this hand. I do not see us blocking this. Currently our best is Burst Survivor. That's not very good. So let's use the Gambler's Brew. Still playing the next skill twice. Yeah. Order, I suppose. Alright, solid turn 1. And now for my next trick. Hey look, we found a toxic egg! Just gonna leave that on the ground so that people aren't particularly confused. Why this happens is when we add a relic from the console, which is what we did for these first 3, it does not remove it from the relic pool. So we can find duplicates of the 3 eggs, and I'll take that as an acceptable outcome there. Oh my goodness gracious. This store is incredible. There's another grand finale here. Did we go full finale deck? This sure feels like a full finale deck. Sure also feels like a Footwork Plus deck. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for both. Actually, I can do Art of War. Oh, that's so much better, right? Wait, no, I can't afford both of these. No. No! The money! Alright, I can do Footwork card removal. I'll take it. I will have to take it. Buy the mirror for a finale just for the flex. Because why the heck not? Hey, more paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. That's an easy Sapphire key. A lot of dead relics showing up. And that is totally fine. Where we're going, we don't need relics. Something. Let's see, we currently have a pen nib in play. GG! The Courier. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, but all prices are reduced by 20%. Works for me. The Flechettes looks fine, by the way. A lot of skills in the deck. Flechettes is like a Storm of Steel that doesn't discard our entire hand. Makes it really good. You have 5 skills. Appreciate the flattery game, but I have many more skills than that.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been
Boring
contaminated
games.
with alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Showing off with a 10 sub gift bomb. Thank you so much for that generous show. of stream support, Orin. As ever, we massively appreciate everything you do for the channel. Show some waffle love for those incredibly generous gift subs. To the recipients, rank 228228, Super Salad, Drasamo, Bosdick, Captain Meow Meow, Mr. Rected, Tik Takashi, That the Legendary ARPG, Alcor LH, and Nuvuri Buru. Welcome each and every one of you to the council. Enjoy those new emotes and the community. Thanks for being here. I've had that gift sub notification for quite a while. Part of the reason I've kept it is because it keeps encouraging Orin Games to donate subs. Got the audio clip myself from a bunch of different XCOM 1 audio clips. The prepared though. Prepared makes it easier to finale. I already have the sucker punch. You know what? Take one more prepared. I could really use a frozen eye. Said no one ever. About their deck. Gosh. We're gonna start adding Dazed onto the top of the deck, huh? That's a problem, isn't it? That is a problem. I can't really play finale here, can I? Or can I? Just a burst Storm of Steel, lol. Easy game. I dare. I do dare. Almost? I want to play it. I'm gonna play it. I don't know how I'm going to play it. Wait. Do it this turn? So we'll draw 3 cards. This feels risky. This feels very risky. If you've never used Frozen Eye, I don't know if I can recommend it. It used to be a rare relic actually, so you would randomly encounter it on your journeys through the Spire. But a lot of players found this annoying to deal with. So it was turned into a regular relic. 3 hours later, yeah. Not sure if capable of guaranteeing. Oh, actually, I know. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, just end turn. This is the highest odds. We draw 5 a turn, but we're likely to draw the prepared, which draws 2. Wait. Oh, this doesn't work the way I want it to, because I play the prepared, I draw the 2. And then I put a dazed on top of the draw pile. Balls. Yeah, exactly. That was my original thinking, right? Penta was to play defend, have prepared draw the 2 dazed, and then we're fine. Except we just add another one back on top immediately. So the defend prepared does not work as much as I want it to. The shivs do 6 each. 6 times 8 is 56, right? No, hold on. 6 times 8, 40, 48. That's not enough. But it will be because of Pendim. So Storm of Steel does kill the little guy. Because we'll get 8 shivs. Oh, it's 1 short, actually? Okay, hold on. Well, in that case, I still have an out. Pretty sure. Related to this. This'll kill him. Granted, my next turn is going to be abysmal. But that'll be fine. That's fine. Daze is out of here. Don't feel like I'm making progress in this fight. Uh-oh. That wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. I probably needed to hold on to something. That's our Ghost Jar then. Well, that's an uncomfortable fight. Glad we had it, though. Like, glad we had it. Alright, Gromlin Leader, Part 2. This time we did draw a Piercing Well for the nasty turn 1 attack. Lord Grim Leader, calm down. Transhumo, so far today we've done a run where we had every single power in the game in one deck, and that was a riot. And this is the second run where we're starting with Mark of the Bloom, so any hit points we lose can never be recovered. But every card in the deck is upgraded. Not kill. Going to not? Choose to not. I have done a run with one of every card in the entire game, yeah. It turns out Seek is very overpowered when you have that as your deck condition. Yeah, and Secret Technique. That was the other half of that equation. Most certainly. If I burst Acro, 4 cards, which goes to 7, which goes to 1 too many. Okay. So Burst Acrobatics does not land a grand finale. Noted. So I'm drawing 4? Or I have 4, so I want to have 6 cards in hand. We discard Flying Knee. Pretty good. Observed Insect says enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. It's a dang good thing to be saying. It's not quite enough to get a... force the Mystic into healing, but I think we're okay with the Piercing Wail in hand. It'll be fine. Yeah, 9 times 6 is a lot. Lord. That Flechettes, though. Jesus. It's so strong. Lock is not removed at the start of your next turn. Yes, please. What makes the Silent the hardest class to use? I think I've heard somebody ask me that question about every single one of the 3 classes. Just one of my favorite things about this game. Everybody seems to have a different opinion on what's best, what's worst, what's most difficult, what's easiest. If you're struggling with the Silent, it may be that you have difficulty with her more defensive set of cards. Silent typically revolves a lot of, at least for me, involves a lot of patience and calculation. I have to play this deck multiple times this fight. With this Survivor. Questionable decisions here. Okay, Blur's very good. Eight times 2. How about do this? Oh. Excuse me. Sucker Punch. Then Grand Finale. Yeah! I like this deck. This deck is fun. Grand Finale! GG! Hey, Dreamweaver 2032! I'll take it. Hey look, a free energy relic. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer rest at rest sites? I mean, so what? So frickin' what? Give me that. Silent might well be tricky if the value of retain and well-laid plans isn't apparent to you also. I think that's another one where that new players might come into the class seeing but not quite grasping the power of, is the whole retain thing that Silent likes to do. Most of Silent's cards are extremely effective when you can choose when you're playing them. Stuff like Piercing Wail is very, very valuable if held to a specific moment, or, you know, grand finale or something like that. Speaking of which, this deck wants to thin itself out pretty aggressively, so I'd like to remove some cards here. 29 cards with 2 grand finales. I mean, fires don't do anything for me, so I don't care. This way, hit this door, get an elite. Yeah. Footwork. Gosh. It's so good. Third acrobatics, yes. Absolutely. The more acrobatics this deck can have, the better. Apparently can have a lot of them. Line 7. Is this going to be a turn 1? No, because I'm 1 card short. Damn it. Well, fine then. Get a turn 2. Yeah. We tried this with Ironclad, Harry Tom Lumpson, and it didn't end very well. Or draw. Not bad. Okay, 5 cards left. Should mean an easy grand finale next turn. Yeah, next turn. Actually, wait. If I acrobatics into prepared or adrenaline. Beautiful. Aha! That runs like smooth butter. It's glorious. So what more copies are prepared? That is the question. Don't think so. Hope not. We have how many piercing whales? Only the 1? Oh, we need more than 1 piercing whale. That's just mandatory. That's just mandatory. All these relics. Health? Health. Or health. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing hit points? This is almost good. We do occasionally get stuck with some stuff in our hands. Discarding 2 to gain 2 energy is not bad. Not good. Do better, probably. At least I hope so. Health, so terror. Excellent. Deflect's okay? Deflect's okay. But only okay. Gonna go ahead and get rid of these daggers on turn 1, because they terrify me. Oh, I'm bursting? Whoops. That was not my intention. That was not on purpose. Set up for a double finale next turn, which will kill, so there's no need to do anything fancy like block. Yeah. Anchor says start each combat with 10 block, which I like. One more. One more acrobatics. Then I'll stop, I swear. Okay, I do not trust this enemy. Oh no, you don't. Good. So drawing 4. Drawing a lot more than 4. GG! Setup is being offered again. There are fun things I could do with setup, but I don't think they're good enough to be worth trying to do without making the deck way too large. Did you know this deck can draw cards? Today I learned. Can't quite. I have too many cards in hand for acrobatics to work here. We're getting 2 days added onto the deck. But that's what Adrenaline's for. Okay, but one more, though? But one more, though. Kunai, we play 3 grand finales in one turn, we gain a point of dexterity. Amazing. Okay, Giant Head's a little bit of trouble because Giant Head does not die to grand finale automatically in the way that we would like it to. So I must be giving consideration in my setup here to a couple of factors. Ugh. Where's the prepared at, though? Hello? I'd not like to ruin my pendant here. Okay, there's one. Discard that. I'll be weak for this, unfortunately. What? Okay, now I just have to do that one more time. Good luck to me. Yeah, Silent with a fully uploaded deck. It's a very powerful thing, and the early Runic Pyramid in Act 2 went a really long way towards making everything very smooth for the run. But I'm also surprised we've also only taken a handful of damage through the entirety of it. Okay, we just do this the easy way. I'm just delighted to be playing a Grand Finale deck, quite frankly. Tools of the Trade, I guarantee, will make me very confused about my Grand Finale draws, so I'm not going to take it for that reason alone. Power Potion seems pretty nice, but so do these, so do those. Oh hey! Well now, what have we here, store? Paper Crane says, enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25, which is incredible. And there's a leg sweep to go with it. We could take orange pellets so that whenever I play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, we remove all debuffs, which is kind of fun. Could remove the vulnerable from the heart. By playing our... Wait, we only have one power? Never mind. Never mind. With the orange pellets. Definitely take a Paper Crane. Definitely take a card remove. Which I'm convinced needs to be... like, maybe a defend? Oh, Storm of Steel, actually, yeah. Get out of here. Forgot I had that. Do I think I can function without the leg sweep? maybe? Probably not. Probably not. As much as I'd like to have the one less card in the deck. It's just too good. Okay, you're a problem. Mr. Transient. I don't know how to... Oh, never mind. You are no longer a problem. So I want to burst that, ideally. There it is. So we're gonna burst Blur Adrenaline. Glorious. Because I'm also grand finaleing this turn. So why the heck not? Wait, can I kill Transient with this deck? There's no way, right? Right? Of having trouble getting cards out of the hand. It's a fun problem to have. So prepared. Acrobatics will get him. Thanks to the hand being full. I don't think we have a kill, but we do have just a completely immune to the enemy situation going on. I'll take it. I noted that I can kind of get stuck with stuff in hand. Burst doesn't work on Grand Finale, no. Burst only works on skills. Your next two skills get played twice. For 184. Okay, sure. 2 is probably enough. Yeah. Feeling like 2 is enough. Locked requires upgradable cards. Have I ever seen that before? Like maybe one time? That is an incredible message to see. You ignore the shrine. Womp womp. Hey, Mind Bloom! Cronus said this from that using the console to encounter Mind Bloom on the first floor would remove it from the pool, and that was a filthy lie, apparently. Because here it is again! Her thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Everything makes sense now. This is the way it always was. This is the way it always will be. All will be forgotten again soon. Yep, we've not been able to heal since the first floor. Mathematician. This run has taken 6 damage. Well, no, we started at... Yeah, 60 out of 66. We've taken 6 damage the entire run. On Ascension 20. By starting with all of our cards upgraded. It went way better than the Ironclad attempt. Way, way better. Okay, just need to be making room in hand. As soon as we get to the end of the deck the first time we win this fight. As we should be. Oh god, we have the fire noise again. God damn it. I only just noticed that. This will be easy if I just do it the safe way. Just draw 2? Yeah, okay. Wait, this is not gonna kill Deca. Just barely won't kill Deca. If I'm understanding correctly. Though I can make it kill Deca. So 120... Oh yeah, this needs to be a lot more, actually. I was doing math with terror in mind. Dang it. In that case, I'm going to do this. Could have been a bit better. Hey, BB Tech! We're having an awesome one. How's it going? Might not actually die this turn, so I need you to be blockable. It's for my own safety. I could definitely have killed one of them on that previous turn. I quite do it the way I intended to. But that's alright. I am now Blocko Man. Lord of Blocking. GG. Boss one down with no damage taken. Can we do the time eater? I'm gonna go ahead and say probably. That will be a little bit trickier. With 480 health, this is the first foe that we really can't kill by playing Grand Finale like twice. So that's fun. Time Eater also has the ability to mess with our draw, which is super rude. Adrenaline. Burst. Blur. Survivor. Apologies if there's silence in the background. It's like a whole lot going on out there. What kind of mods today am I using? Just the custom start mod at the moment, Kitty Cat Lover, which allows me to start the run with any deck of my choosing, which has, in this case, we started with the Mark of the Bloom, so this run has never been able to heal any health. We've only lost like 6 health the entire run, and we started with all 3 eggs, as well as an upgraded starter deck. A bonk. Can't run over the fire. Oh, that's a relief in that case. Take it. Definitely take it. I don't want to do the grand finales while weekend. No. Wait, you're adding... Oh, crap. No, this will work, though. Because he's putting them in my discard pile. Yeah, this is actually still fine. Draw reduction makes me draw 1 less card, but joke's on you, my hand would have been full anyway. Silly Time Eater. Tricks are for nerds. Let's go ahead and permanently reduce your strength too, because I can. Oh wait, that was supposed to be the next turn. Whoops! Never mind, I screwed it up. Let's see if I can find the other piercing whale. There it is, okay. I have unscrewed it up. Huzzah! Yeah, me. Don't draw cards, don't draw cards. Wait. Draw cards? I'm weak anyway. But just do this. Not too bad. Is there anything to set up for the next battle? Potentially a Pen Nib. Pen Nib on like 7 would be nice. I don't think I can make that happen realistically. But it's a fun thought. I can't really play that many attacks without killing Time Eater. I'm gonna choose to try to get it higher than that, though. Possible. Let's put all these slimes in my deck. One is better than what we would have had, I suppose. Is there any way for me to get, like, neutralize in play? Nah. Just get him out of here. GG! Purpose of dragging it out would be to set up Pendant for the fight we're about to go into. 2771. Yeah, I imagine we have a huge score. Perfect at almost every fight in the game. We take a single point of damage in Act 3. I am not sure. Oh, that would have been nice. Well, can't afford any of this stuff, so on to the elites. We start surrounded in this fight. I'm glad we're being attacked for a lot on turn 1, because it means turn 2 is less scary. I can just do footwork, blur, defend, defend. That's not so terrifying. Not so terrifying, right? Yeah, we full block, we have some block next turn. I can Piercing Well. Strongly considering it. Really strongly considering it. I'm going to. I want to do fun things with Adrenaline next turn. We have to block this big hit coming our way. 57. I think by the time... Oh, I can just turn around and Corpse Explode here to get rid of your artifacts. That sounds great. Sounds excellent, in fact. Okay, next turn is the turn I want to use the finales. To kill them both, because they won't have shields. So, can I do that? Yes? Yes. Oh, those are going on top? That's fine, though? That is fine. Remembering things is not my strong suit. Though. Hey, Skim Guy, welcome back. Welcome back. What a fitting final relic to get on this run. If our hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of our turn. Okay. I think we're going to struggle against the heart with that a little bit of supplemental damage, and man, does Caltrops come at right the perfect time. Grab that. I'll take it. Hey, no worries. Though you are coming in just the end of my Spire content for the day. I'm going to be trying out a brand new deck building card game called Steamworld Hand of Gilgamech after this run, which I'm really looking forward to jumping into. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Anyone ever tell you you're a giant jerk? Probably. Probably. Okay, weaken is very valuable here. Although we have, like, too much of it now in our hand, so we can get rid of, at the very least, the Sucker Punch. Let's get rid of everything that we don't need. Apparently this garbage. Actually, you know what? Let's burst. Adrenaline. Blur. Yeah. That feels right. Get our Caltrops down on turn 1. Get our Leg Sweep down on turn 1. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hey look, I drew Void. Hooray? Five cards to draw. 5? 5 is a number. I won't have any block next turn. I think it's worth it. If I play any cards right now, I'm not getting to do the Grand Finales next turn. Although, I'm not going to get full Grand Finale value, because we'll have done Caltrops damage. That's a fun conundrum. So maybe I go around. And I do like Terror Corpse Explosion this turn. Be unfortunate to miss the finales. 5 times 15 is what, 75? Okay, we have plenty of extra damage left to do. Then we can trade some of our health in a calculated manner to play Terror Grand Finale. And then the Pendant gets totally wasted. Actually, not even going to play that one. Ouch to beat a death. Okay, Corpse Explosion in hand lets me remove the artifact so I can do a Piercing Wail. We're out of Weaken, which is not fun. I beat skills. There's my Leg Sweep, but I can't play it now. But I can use the Weak Potion to weaken this thing. I should probably do that. Yeah, that sounds really nice. So go... Corpse Explosion... Weak Pot. Dodge and roll. Take a moderate amount. Ow. I've got Burst Leg Sweep. Incredible. We are in business. I appreciate the noble sacrifice Corpse Explosion made in this battle. Just keep drawing cards. It'll definitely work out well eventually. We're doing the big hit first. Fair. How about I give you the leg sweep backflip? Whoops. That's a bit of a whoops. Oh, this is fine though. Just blur. Now we can backflip. Grand finale! Aha! Haha! GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Good stuff. So yeah, can you do an entire run if you start with Mark of the Bloom? Yes! As long as every card you get is upgraded and you get a Runic Pyramid and have an amazing Grand Finale deck. GG! Look at these closed, right? God. Gains 2 strength this turn, but loses 4 next turn. Oh, so like kind of like an opposite flex or something? An immediate downside for a long-term upside to the fight. Kinda cool. Finally unlocking that silent beta card art. Excellent. Would that deck have run in a normal run? It would have been a lot closer, for sure. Would have needed like a malaise or something. There are cards that affect your run, like permanently doing stuff? Yes, Gilgamech, actually. If I, one of the biggest ones that does that is a card called Bead. We look in the card library. On the Ironclad cards, we have this card. Feat says, deal 10 damage, and if you kill an enemy with a non-minion enemy with this, permanently raise your max health by 3 the entire rest of the run. There's a couple other cards that do stuff kind of like that. They're very rare and very powerful. Yeah, Genetic Algorithm's another good example. Where is it? Blue. Uncommon. Gain 1 block and then permanently increase the block of this card by 2. And then it exhausts for the rest of the fight. So it's a block card that starts out very, very weak but becomes massively strong as you play it repeatedly over the course of a run. Yeah, it does exhaust itself. There are ways to play it multiple times in a fight, though. Like if you end up with the fun relic, the Strange Spoon, cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. This relic, combined with the Genetic Algorithm, can do particularly can let you play it multiple times in the fight, and get it stronger and stronger and stronger. You can double tap it with Echo Form or with Burst. There's some fun ways to cheat around it. Alrighty, we had some great Spire runs today. I am not done streaming yet, but I am done with Spire for the day. I'd like to, I've been keeping my eyes on a game called Steamworld Quest over the last couple days. And it's intrigued me enough that I'd really like to try it out on stream. Steamworld Quest is deck building meets role-playing game. So I think it's a pretty natural transition from Spire. And I haven't seen very much of it, but I'd like to take a closer look. So I'm going to shift gears here. And we're going to check this out together. Oh, SteamWorld Quest is what inspired you to look up Slay the Spire. Well, you'll be right at home, Skim Guy. That's awesome. That is awesome. Alrighty, let's get this raging fire sound out of our ears, shall we? Switch it up to SteamWorld Quest. Hand of Gilgamech. Also going to take this opportunity. You're gonna correctly capture the game? Yes, there we go. So, I'm going to take a really quick break, refill my water, grab a quick bite to eat, stretch my legs and my eyes, and then we'll check out SteamWorld Quest Hand of Gilgamech together. Enjoy this awesome title music, and I'll be right back. Also, let me know if the audio balance is off. I'm thinking the music maybe is a little on the loud side at the moment. I can turn that down if it's too much. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. So, another quick little summary before I dive in, because I've looked at just a little bit of this. Steamworld Quest is a deck-building role-playing game. And seems to, from what little I've seen, there's a lot of similarities, especially in the combat system, to Final Fantasy. So we've got characters that have stats that level up and gain experience, while the combat plays out not dissimilarly to Slay the Spire. There's a lot of text in this game, a lot of dialogue that, since this is an indie game, there's no voice acting. And I deliberated for a little bit on how to address this, and I figure I'll be doing the narration myself, seeing how that goes. It'll be fun. Start a new adventure. Squire, Knight, suitable difficulty for most players, or battles are significantly harder, recommended for players who want an extra challenge. Volume is still high? Okay. Go all the way down then. How is this about? Oh, they're still like hitting the yellow. The difference between the soft notes and the hard notes is pretty great. And you're right, my cursor is offset. Hold on. Well, that ain't acceptable. God, it's so tiny in windowed mode. Okay, that fixed the cursor though. Cool. Excellent. Fun when that's the fix, right? Like, toggling an option on and off changes something is never a good sign. Play on Legend.
Time to get ready for bed, son. Oh, Dad, tell me a story first, please. Oh? You want to hear another tall tale from the high seas, do you? No, not another pirate story. I want to hear about dragons and knights in shining armor.
Yeah, pirate stories are boring.
Dragons, you say? Well, then we have to go way back to the age of heroes.
When our world was still young and innocent, the gods grew born and forged a heart of evil and placed it in the chest of a behemoth.
The origin story, the gods got bored.
A true hero was called upon, and by his hand, the corrupted heart of the monster was torn out and buried where it could do
Such
no
an honest
harm.
description of how gods work.
Over the years, his heroic deeds fell into obscurity. Instead, heroes of fortune spread across the land like a shadow. But there was still light to be found. Our story begins with two such lights. Two friends strolling through the forest in search of a mushroom.
Right, Tiktakashi? Like, the Norse and Greek gods got up to all sort of shenanigans just out of sheer boredom.
Chapter 1. The Knight and the Alchemist.
Is that quieter than the previous cutscene? Oh well. As if sent on a mission by the ancient gods, our heroes cut their way through Greenfinger's Grove. The smell of hazard and fungus hit them as they searched for the fabled peppermint puffer. Will you stop narrating everything? Chapter 3 in the Hero's Handbook clearly points out the importance of visualizing. Visualizing my foot That fully illustrated book of yours is a pun-ridden cringe fest. Oh, that sounds like a really good book. I want to read this book. Hey! Don't diss the book. And by the way, what are we eating? We should have taken Galileo up on that breakfast offer before we left. Or sorry, Galileo, not Galileo. We should have taken Galileo up on the breakfast offer before we left. He didn't invite us for breakfast. He said he'd rather eat the slowly gathering dust in his basement before joining our mushroom hunt. And this mushroom we're hunting is important enough for you to literally pull me out of bed? Can't do real alchemy from the comfort of a bed. A few of the professors at college actually tried that, but the rest of them shriveled up over their research in musty, sun-forsaken labs. There was one professor, though, who really inspired me. She underlined the importance of actually going out in the world to deploy knowledge practically for the good of many. Today's deployment is about finding the medicinal peppermint puffer. Not only is it anti-hypertensive, hepatoprotective, and nephroprotective, it can also... You're setting me in the mood for stew. We are not making stew. Look, let's just get going. I know you get restless, so why don't you take the lead for a while? So this is Armely, I guess, and our alchemist companion is Copernica. I like those names, and I really like the art here on the character book. Oh no, we got a timer going. Speedrun the game, go! We've already searched that part of the forest. Let's try looking somewhere else. Fair enough. I was curious if there was anything, like, pretty standard for an RPG. There's, like, something hidden right at the start of the game. I'm pretty sure. There is a mini-map behind my head, by the way. I was playing around with the game a little bit before I started streaming, and determined there is no good place to put the camera, so I will probably be blocking something for most of this experience. If it ends up being a problem, I can try moving around a little bit, but this corner seemed relatively unobtrusive. Tutorial interacting. Okay, sure. Many objects in the world, such as the mushroom patch ahead, can be interacted with. Move near them and use the controls to click or whatever. Sure. Like the mushrooms. Hey, that was easy. Time enough to get these cooked up before the rooster crows. Unfortunately, these are common brushwood amanitas. We're after a peppermint puffer, remember? Dang. Also, they're poisonous, so don't eat them. Double dang! Enter? Oh, enter is in the key on my keyboard. Gotcha. Yeah. I think no RPG is complete without rewarding the player monetarily for any vandalism they might perform. Gah! More of those pompous posers from the village. Wait a minute. I knew the guild had some flimsy hangarounds, but you're practically rattling around in that bulky armor. Did you just call me scrawny? Whoa. Easy now. I didn't say... This armor fits perfectly! Ugh, here we go. Combat! Battles are fought using punch cards. I like this game already. Each turn you'll drop to 6 cards. These cards represent abilities your heroes can use. You can choose up to 3 cards to play each turn. Cards will be lined up at the top of the screen, and when we're happy with the cards we've selected, we end our turn. If we prefer, we can also select with the mouse, sure. Okay. So I choose up to 3 to play. It looks like every card can be inspected. So our basic strike attack. Cards are specific to a particular hero. So unlike in Slay the Spire, we've got multiple characters going on here. And it looks like the damage cards deal is based on our character's stats. So the exact damage values of things are going to probably change as our characters level up, and we're more interested in their relative power than anything. So we've got basic attacks in Book Bash and Heroic Strike. Bravado heals Armelie for a little bit and raises her strength by 1 grade for 3 turns. And the Mana Barrier grants one ally a damage shield up to 20% of their max health for 3 turns. Sure. So let's drop down presumably a barrier on the weak one, right? Dish out some damage. Coglin D? What? C and D. Where's Coglin A and B? I demand to know. We were Coglin A and B the entire time. Our heroes can play 3 types of card: Strike, Upgrade, and Skill. Wow, an entire type of card dedicated to being a strike. Sounds terrible. Strike cards are just what they sound like: basic, uncomplicated attacks. Upgrade cards empower your heroes temporarily. And as we use Strike or Upgrade cards, we build up Steam Pressure, or SP, that we can use to play skills, which have a cost in the upper corner. How many points they require before we can use them. So let's Bravado up, and then unleash our Steam Power with an actually decent attack or 2. Seems like card order is probably pretty important. I imagine if I do the attack before the buff, then I don't do as much damage. Hey, Super Soup, you're in the credits of this game? How did that happen? Did you work on it, playtest it, kickstart it? Tell me more. So each strike or upgrade we play generates 1 Steam Pressure. Yeah, you have to have Steam Pressure to play. Fair enough. Fair enough. Time for a book bastion. That'll learn him. Held the devs at gunpoint. Now that's the way to do it. Cool. I like XP. Leveling up is something that is very addictive to me as a game mechanic. I absolutely adore finding loot and experience and all that stuff. Got 3 Trashium scraps. Let's see, this game doesn't take itself too seriously. Easy as mushroom pie. Pie. We've clearly stepped into Coglin turf here. Let's just try and get out in one piece, okay? You think there's more of them? Awesome. It's like hurting a small tornado made of cats. I heard this game has secrets, so I'm gonna, try to find them. With regards to spoilers, just as a heads up, I would prefer, if you know spoilers to the game, that you avoid giving away the location of items, strategies, plot events, etc., and let us all experience the game with fresh eyes. Our heroes chanced upon a relic, a testament to the glorious battles of past. And some long-forgotten treasure. More likely Coglin loot, stolen from unwary travelers. The Hero's Handbook declares, after beating up ruffians fair and square, the champion deserves a proper reward. Early game healing items? How genre-defying. Recovery items can be used to heal our heroes or cure status conditions. They're a good way of dealing with challenges you can't solve with cards alone, but supplies are limited. Order now! Please allow 6 to 8 weeks for shipping and delivery. Hero's Handbook promotes mugging. Fair and square, Tiktakashi. Fair and square. We use them outside of combat, going into the items menu. Blah, blah, blah. Use them in battle by going to the battle menu. The battle menu. Menu. Every items count as playing a card. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Vandalism! Oh shoot, more of those pint-sized troublemakers. Let's ambush them! The Hero's Handbook describes just what to do in a situation like this. There's 2 whole pages with diagrams on how to startle a coglin. It really took 2 whole pages? And we sneak up behind them, strike first, and gain the upper hand. You must realize that regardless from which direction you come waving a sword at anyone, you will startle them? Whoa, you're saying this method works on anybody? This book is great! Foes will engage you if they see us. Gain an upper hand against them by pressing the indicated button. Indicated button. When they're close enough to attempt a preemptive strike. Sure. Aha! Sheebit unlocked. It's a secret to everybody. Found Power Bangle, because we're definitely not just directly referencing Final Fantasy at this point. We found an accessory item. You gotta equip it so it does stuff, thanks. I think I can grasp the basics of that. Power Bangle is 10 strength and 10 magic. So I think I'm gonna put that on the wizard. It'll be 10% bonus damage either way. Yeah, It's a Secret to Everybody is it's a Zelda reference. I actually looked that up because I was looking through the achievements. I'd known I'd heard the phrase before, but I wasn't sure what it was from. Good thing the Coglins didn't notice me slashing all of this, slashing all this terrain to pieces. Yeah. Alright, so preemptive strike should cause the enemies to have less health. See you later, Jin Fizzes. Thanks for sticking around for the start. We can redraw cards in our hand up to 2 times each turn. Selected card gets discarded and replaced by a new card from the deck, okay? Yeah, and we shuffle the deck when the draw piles things. Cards we don't play, unlike in Slay the Spire, the cards that we choose not to play stay in hand. So they may not be... so we have the ability to hold on to important stuff for critical turns. Yeah, Paper Mario follows a pretty similar RPG style to it, Chrono Critical, so I'm not surprised there's a resemblance. So by holding R, I can shuffle cards away. Alright, I guess I'm using Book Bash, huh? Bravado up. And then bonk some cogs. Actually, wait. If I Book Bash, Fire Pillar, can I kill one? Find out. Teach those goblins how to read. Sorry, coglins. Got him. What does Brave Buster do with 2 attacks up? Find out. Self-heal is kind of nice for a knight kind of character to have. Hit points nice and high. I played enough to know that you definitely keep damage on characters between combats, so there's probably a lot of incentive to hang around in combats and make sure you're healed up to full for the end of them. More Trashium. Huzzah! Just what we wanted. Bravado buff doesn't stack. I don't know that, actually. That's a good sort of tip to give me. A sword and a stump. If we pull this out, we'll become king of the land. No, no. I want it, though. I want to become king, damn it! Yeah, the heal definitely stacks. Oh, that guy looks way tougher than everything we've been fighting so far. What are you? I have no idea what you are. Fair enough. 140 is not too much health. Cycle. Yeah, let's buff everybody up. Oh, so so you're saying the duration does stack, Skim Guy? Pretty cool. So I have swapped that out. Is there no way to like mouse over a buff icon? This is where I miss Slay the Spire and its extremely detailed tooltips on things. That's alright. Dish out some fire. Oh, it's an ogre. It's Ogre A. Okay, so the single green chevron is indicative of something. Gotcha. This is a fun reversal. Yesterday I was teaching you about a game, Skim Guy, now you're teaching me. It's a wonderful back and forth. Oh, I can shuffle some stuff. Bash definitely seems like the worst card in the deck. Fish it out. Apparently crits are a thing? Good to know. Huzzah! Do I really not have an uptime command? Uptime is 4 hours, Mick. Just barely. Cool, level 2 apparently gives me health. And money! Yeah, I'm really liking not just the art style, but the soundtrack of this game so far. Really, really charming at first glance. So I'm kind of hooked a little bit already. If you've not played or seen any of the other Steamworld games, I've only seen myself Steamworld Dig 2. They have basically nothing to do with this game. But all the characters in the Steamworld universe are steam-powered robots, for the most part. Which is what we got going on here as well. Found a steel bracer. Health plus 20%. Cool, so since it's a percent-based, there's equal merit to giving it to the mage to make them tougher and giving it to the fighter because they have more health to get boosted. I think I'll give it to Copernica. Bye. There we go. Okay, the items in the equipment menu are different, kind of like in Dark Souls, where you have one where you can equip things and one where you can look at the equipment but not equip them. Bizarre. Yeah, this is where the defect originally came from. We're learning the origin story of defects. Look, Copernica! Even the Coglins have raised statues over Gilgamech, the true ancient hero. The majestic pose, the pride of great deed oozing from every cut of the chisel. Ugh, these statues are literally everywhere. Of course they are! Gilgamech saved our kingdom from certain doom. He defeated a huge, snarling behemoth, tore out its evil heart with his bare hands, and you can relive that very moment in your hero's coloring handbook. At least Coglins know how to appreciate the heroes of the past. Unlikely. They seem to be more into piles of garbage and lumber held together by yarn. Hero statues. These artfully majestic homages to the ancient heroes serve as a good place to sit down for a while and get some rest. Puts the statue to save. Storing heroes' health. This will also respawn nearby enemies. Okay, so if I wish to grind, this would be a great, convenient way to do it. Probably will not need to do that. But we'll see. Oh, glad you're liking the dialogue, Mick. It's fun to do. And I think it adds a lot more into the experience. I hope so. Secrets? No? Okay. Wait. Can it be? The Peppermint Puffer! It's even more majestic than I could imagine. Success smells like peppermint. I will be eating breakfast, dessert, and brushing my teeth at the same time. We're not gonna... You know what? Let's just grab it and get out of here. Yoink. Just like the grinding gears of endless time, our heroes halted to catch their breath. With their peppermint-perfumed prize in hand, they ready their swords. Hands off! This peppermint puffer will clean out the mold from the funnel in the old well. We're helping the entire village. You need it dry in one piece to extract all... Oh, that sounded ominous. Did you hear that? I can't help it. This sweet and crisp scent makes me hungrier by the second. I don't think that was your belly. Oh, this looks like a fun guy. Oh, darn. Whoa. I know what you're gonna say, but imagine how much stew we could... Bruh. Ah! My mushrooms. Who dares steal Gomphis's beautiful mushrooms? Easy there, Chief. We're just here to pick some of these unsuspecting, innocent mushrooms. Ravagers. I'm not a ravager. I'm an alchemist. Gomphis doesn't care. Gomphis will teach you not to plunder nature. Dig the music here. Damage comes in 5 elements. Physical, fire, frost, storm, and arcane. Some enemies have resistances or weaknesses to certain elements, and some raise or lower elemental defense. Cool. I dig it. I'm obviously being indicated that there's some sort of interaction with the element mechanic in this fight. You can scout the enemy. I have no idea how to do it. Bump up. Oh, that makes sense if it comes later in. Okay. Big Mushroom Man is now strong. Our hero falls to 0 health, they're scrapped. Okay. Cannot use the cards that they have. Scrapped heroes are repaired after each fight, but health otherwise not restored. Okay. Noted. Alright, Armelie, it's on you to hit this guy. No worries, Skim Guy. You are well within valuable contribution territory. I'm betting fire is probably pretty good against Scompus here. Unleash some fire. Weak. Yep. Poison. Okay, so some cards inflict status conditions. For example, poison makes the victim take damage at the end of each turn. Most conditions go away on their own after a few turns. To know? Why can robots get poisoned? It's a great question. Why are robots constantly hungry? Is a better question. Couldn't tell you. I'm guessing keeping the shields up is probably pretty important here. Gompus seems like a hit. Ooh, nice crit. Gompus called family. So Flame Wave deals magic damage as fire damage to all foes. So that should get them all. How convenient that our starter deck has some AoE to do with the AoE fight. This guitar solo, though, is so good. Heal is so dinky. We have Flame Wave back just in case it summons again. Sure would be nice to know what the enemies are going to do ahead of time, but that's for other games. Hey, get down. So far I'm enjoying it. Oh, he did summon. I totally don't have any cog power to use Flame Wave. Well, I did that to myself. Can always just hit them. Old-fashioned way. Wow. You're low on health. Oh, both. Please. Vestius in Darkest Dungeon had a baby, and the baby was a robot. Get this game. Glorious. Yeah, the energy mechanic works a little bit differently than Slay the Spire, since we have to play cards to build the energy, which is not a mechanic in Slay the Spire at its core. But it seems like there's a lot of opportunity for quite a bit of depth here. So I'm hoping that gets taken advantage of. There we go. Yar. There are cards in Slay the Spire that are either free or generate energy, yeah. But they're not not something that's necessary by any means. Okay, double fire pillar. We'll almost certainly win this. Victory! So nice to see protagonists in a video game that are capable of breaking the mold. Got scroll fragments, a lustrous fiber, and a repair vial. Wait. How does a robot heal itself with a potion? Ha! Didn't even break a sweat. I'll be accepted into the guild in no time. I let you tag along to the forest, and you turn it into a frickin' fight club? Hey, you wanted to experience nature hands-on, right? I say we stuff our bags full of mushroom and get back to the village. Things I do for learning. Am I taking a liken to the game? Yes. After a refreshing stroll in the forest, our unsuspecting companions made their way home to the village of Goose Bucket. All in time for some healthy stew. Alright, get down. I was expecting somebody to get pushed out of a window after that line. That stamp of the big old thumbs up.
Chapter 2. The Village of Goose Bucket.
How did this village get its name? I would love to know. That's why I've told you a million times already, Armelie. You should never stroke a duck against the wind. But it was so cute and fluffy and a wagon. The duck was a wagon? Wow, I've never seen a wagon like that before. I wonder whose it is. Was that here earlier? Wouldn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. It's a wagon. A funky looking wagon. Got lanterns. Some smoke coming out of it. There's a miniature Christmas tree on top. Must be Christmas time. Knock knock, Merry Christmas! Maybe they're out. A knight errant knocking on an old woman's wagon this early in the morning? Sorry to disturb. We were just curious. You're totally a wise old woman, right? Oh, do you hand out quests? Because I'm more than ready for... Haha! No, no. I'm afraid I'm just a plain old traveling shopkeeper. And the shop is not quite open yet. Ah. Been on a mission from the ancient gods and... we've been picking mushrooms. Excuse my friend. We didn't mean to bother you. Oh, not at all. In fact, what sort of a merchant would I be if I let you leave without a small sample? First hit's free. A tribute from a wise elder. She yells at us, which lowers all foes' strength by 1 grade for 3 turns. Excellent! And the card Creeping Cold, which I guess deals Frost. 20% magic as Frost to 1 foe and an equal amount to another random foe. Alright. Just the thing for a pair of young go-getters such as yourselves, I should think. Farewell, and be sure to visit my shop in town later, once that ruckus is over with. Yeah, we got a piercing wail in the tutorial, although I think it's more like an intimidate background sculpt, is my initial feeling. What a nice old lady. Yeah, think she meant by Ruckus, though. Ice-flavored Rip and Tear. That's such a great description of that card. Received a batch of brand new punch cards. How nice. Something deck building screen. Big ol' exclamation point. I like the pretty blatant tutorializations. Not too obnoxious, fortunately. The deck building screen lets us edit our heroes' punch card decks. Left is a folder containing all our collected cards. Right now it's pretty meager. Hey! Don't be so judgmental, tutorial. No need for that. Can add or remove them. Yep. Each hero must have exactly 8 cards in the deck. Okay. So every card we add must also be removed. Checked. So one grade of strength down. You wouldn't happen to know, Skim Guy, like what one grade translates to numerically? 25%, 50%, 100%, 10%? If you don't, no worries. I'm just mainly really curious. Vagueness in game descriptions is a mild frustration, sometimes. I don't think it's too much of a bother here, and it's definitely something to, like, avoid unnecessarily over-informing players sometimes. One letter grade, yeah, full 10%. Full 10%. So Armely currently has 2 Bravados, 4 Heroic Strikes, and 2 Brave Busters. And Copernica has 2 Mana Barriers, 3 Book Bash, 2 Fire Pillars, and a Flame Wave. I don't like Book Bash, so I'm going to remove it from the deck entirely. I want to try going a blasting heavy approach with the wizard. She seems like her skills do more damage than Armely's. Like Fire Pillar is nearly the same damage as Brave Buster, but it's 1 cost instead of 2. Okay, that's complicated, but it looks kind of like right, background sculpt. This is in all honesty extremely typical for literally every game that isn't Slay the Spire. That's one of the reasons Slay the Spire stands out so much as like this paragon of player information. But this is like normal number obfuscation. Not even enough to be annoying. Just like, I guess that's how it works. And within the confines of the game, it's just enough to know that, attack, a stat down makes your enemies worse, stat up makes you better. The exact doesn't always matter. At least I hope it doesn't. Try out Shout. We'll use Armely for our energy generation, and Copernica to do the damage. Does that actually work? I don't know. We will find out. So 20 to 25%, that's significant. Which actually almost makes it exactly like Intimidate then. Aha! Flower. I want it though. Vandalism! Wait a minute. Something's not right. There's splinters everywhere. Where are those thick guild hero types who are supposed to watch the gate? Where's all that smoke coming from? You mean the ones who laughed at us and said, "Don't get lost in the forest"? Maybe Master Gaines summoned everyone to the guild club. Once I get my guild membership, I'll honor the code just like Gilgamech, and I will strike down on injustice with fire! Damn right! Strikes will fly as if anyone so much as tries to... No, look at the smoke, you fool! Something's burning. Hurry, let's find out what's going on. Tutorial speed up. Oh, if I hold shift I go faster? Quick! Run away from the fire! I'm actually surprised it let me get back here. Run! To safety. Oh, alright. Hopefully the fire will patiently wait for us to stop dicking around. Oh, the intense music stopped. And it's back! Wow, that's a fire alright. What happened? We were only gone for a few hours. Look, there's some commotion going on towards Market Square. Let's go check it out. Post haste. Oh, I like this game. Oh, I like this game a lot. What is this character? How do you voice what appears to be a small canary in a birdcage piloting a suit of armor? With authority, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Squeaky suave, he's gotta have like a booming deep voice. A decisive victory for the Void. Those dumbbells never knew what hit them. It was us, sir. We hit them, sir. Corporal Budge. As in previous villages, see to it that all guild heroes are wrapped up neatly. Yes, sir. An honor, sir. We'll have them all rounded up and ready for transport in no time. You heard the captain. Let's sweep the village with pride in our chests. A new world order is close at hand. There's definitely not fascist overtones here. This is great! I've always wanted to be an evil henchman. I know the Dark Lord will reshuffle the world and all, but why do we need all these guild heroes? We're one of the new recruits, right? We don't ask any questions in the Void. Why not? Shut up. Aha! You numbskulls are obviously involved with the fire. Prepare to be rightfully punished. And then, I will rightfully loot your corpses. More guild heroes. Captain will be pleased. Oh, I'm not really part of the guild yet, but thank you. I'm flattered. I mean, prepare to go down, evildoers. Have at thee. These Wings and Budge. Oh, they've got names. Almost makes me feel bad about murdering them. Almost. I'd like to get shields up. If I can find them. Nope. Okay, so Shout is a skill that costs 0, so it doesn't generate any cogs for us. It's really important. Stance. Our attack is down. I wonder if counter stance works on magic. Yes. Oh, their pokes are so cute. It's like no damage at all. So Koopankle will dunk you and hurt your friend. I dig it. So far, Shout, given that we're fighting enemies that do very little damage, Shout doesn't seem like it has a huge impact, one way or the other. But I'm sure that'll be less true the further we go. Alright, normally doesn't have any... skills to use that do a lot of damage, the way I put our deck. Fun with that. Shift. Oh, holding shift speeds up the animations to battle. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you for that, Frizzib. It totally makes the battle animations go way faster, which is really nice. I was just thinking when I was testing out the game originally that the battle animations could get annoying. Hey, Cappuccino, I'm not very far in, but at first glance, I would recommend it. It's $25 on Steam, so depending on whether or not that's a significant purchase to you, it may or may not be worth, like, impulse buying, but so far, I'm really intrigued and enjoying it. That'll teach him not to play with fire. And you hear? They thought I was a guild hero! Speaking of which, where are the guild heroes? They should have taken care of those goons right from the start. Yeah, like if Armalee isn't even qualified to be one, the real hero should be way better than these nerd henchmen. Someone's coming! On guard, you pyromaniacs! Wait! It's Galio. You big grouch, why didn't you come with us to the forest? We met this giant mushroom and found a cool wagon with a... Never mind that. What the heck happened here? How would I know? And what's with people anyway? I just came from the baker, and he was cowering behind the counter with his eyes shut real hard. Oh, frisbee throws, sorry. Sometimes when looking at just glancing at somebody's name, I don't always read it correctly the first time. Kept saying, take what you want, just don't hurt me. That's terrible. How much bread did you take? Nah, didn't want to bother him. Figured I'd play along. Fresh buns? Oh, he did take the bread. Fresh buns, anyone? Breakfast, finally. Gimme, gimme, gimme. That's just... You mean you didn't see or hear anything about the fire? Or the evil henchman? Nope. Been getting things done in the basement all morning. Fine-tuned my water pressure and shifted the nozzle for the water to squirt no more. Alright. We have to hurry. Looks like the smoke is thicker over Town Hall. And when you say we, you mean all three of us. So get a move on. Woohoo! All good things come in threes. I should have stayed in bed. Galio! This homebody craftsman struggles to find good reason to leave his mother's basement. He won't offer assistance freely, and he may bicker and brawl, but when it comes to the crunch, he'll deliver a punch. Alright, Galio, what is in your deck? Got Steam Punch. ×4. Mend, heal 1 ally. By 340% of his magic stat. Wow. Punch is what? Strength base? Yeah. And Wrecking Ball. Deal 335% strength as physical. And lower the enemy's physical defense for 3 turns. But it costs 3? You have 2 of these. And men cost 2? We're a heavy character, sir. Maybe 1 less Wrecking Ball, 1 more Mend. Sounds great. I'm not doing a whole lot of physical damage at the moment. Yeah, it looks kind of support, kind of cleric-y style. We've got our, like, fighter, mage, cleric, priest, whatever you want to call them, healer. Archetypes present at the moment. I know that there's more than 3 characters in this game. One of the things I do know. So I'm sure we'll see different party roles get filled by additional characters. Anybody have any Smith? Oh hey, we have like access to the combos now. Nice. All a hero truly needs is bravery. Hey, Johnny EDX. Well, I think it's only appropriate, given that the village is burning down, that we assist with the destruction of it. Break some stuff. Scout badge. %10 health, 5% strength and magic. Sure. Break the stuff. Baker Eclair, are you alright? Oh, I think so. I hid behind my counter as soon as the commotion started. When I finally got my nerves sorted enough for a quick peek, everybody was gone and the village was on fire. And if that wasn't enough, they stole my freshly baked buns. What a lousy thing to do. Yeah. Such animals. What about the other villagers? Or the guild heroes? Last thing I saw before ducking down was a group of folks heading for the tavern. Sure, everybody's fine. Still, I feel a bit relieved that my parents decided to visit my aunt this week. Yeah, I'm not too worried about my mom either. I've booby-trapped the whole house from the attic down to the basement. Sounds perfectly safe, Galio. Hello? Yeah. Wasn't even sure if that was I wasn't sure if that was an enemy or not. Apparently it was. You gained the ability to use heroic chains if you play at least 3 cards from the same hero. Currently I'm only allowed to play 3, but it sounds like we can play more. In the same turn, we'll perform a heroic chain, adding a follow-up effect at the end of the chain. Effect depends on the weapon the hero is equipped, so look around for weapons with chain effects that match your playstyle. Cool. Very cool. So you're telling me find you. Bravado, Strength Strike. Field Mage. I get to do a thing. This is not a roguelike, no, Sergeant Joe Duck. This is a role-playing game. So we've got leveling up, stats, a story, save points, character progression, all the stuff that usually comes with a role-playing game. So Lionheart looks like it heals Armally for a little bit. And does some damage. Works for me. Yes, thank you for the... Oh, you can also inspect foes to learn more about their weaknesses and active effects, as well as retreat if the battle's not going our way. Field Mage. Pretty bog standard. Get to learn their stats too. Cool. Yeah, here's the inspect thing that we were told about. Let's do a combo with Galio. See what we get. Bardia. Okay, so that provided a defense boost to everybody. That's probably very good. Cards at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, so enemies seem to get one action each turn, best I can tell. Our entire side goes, and then their entire side goes. From the looks of it. What does your combo do? Barrier Field. Ooh, that looks very good. Yes, please. Okay, that does stack with her own barrier too. Note how Copernicus's barrier bar got a little bit bigger on her health bar. Cool. Very cool. So she can do a ton of offense and defense at the same time. I'm sold. I am very sold. Boop. Oh! Okay. So Creeping Cold will not hit the same enemy twice. Understood. Understood. I was thinking we're kind of like Rip and Tear or Sword Boomerang, where if there was a single target, it would just hit them multiple times. Those cards from Slay the Spire. Huzzah! Okay, so different folks got different stuff for leveling up. Armally got 4 strength, Copernica got 6 magic, Galio got 20 hit points. And we found some ointment! Oh boy. What does ointment do? Cures status effects. Uses stuck gears and cleans out the old steam pipes. Smells nice too. What was the other thing we found? Foul liquid is a material. No doubt something disgusting squirted this out. Okay. Why did we pick it up? Is my question to you, game. Why did I choose to do this? Yeah. It's very jarring that combat can occur with us on either side. I don't think I've done that in an RPG before. It certainly feels really weird with a lot of Slay the Spire under my belt. So what is this? Only one turn, right? Oh, it's 3 turns. Oh, Shadow's much better than I realized. 3 turns. That's pretty good. And then you can do your combo, sure. Skim Guy says that if we stack status effects, their duration stacks, but not their magnitude. Which sounds plausible. I'm gonna get a Copernicus. Bend yourself. Kind of a weak turn. Clonk. Oh, you went counter stance. I didn't even pay attention. Whoops. Okay, refreshes. Does not stack, but refreshes. That is different and important. So, for example, using Warcry twice on the same turn, or Shout, is that what it's called? Using Shout twice in the same turn does nothing, which is important to know. Let's get everybody shielded. We're still in counter stance. Don't hit your friends. So how the card playing works, Horst, is that you get 3 cards per turn no matter what, and there's a resource mechanic that we're building up at the top here, cogs or steam pressure. Basic cards that don't have any icon on them, in the top right here, generate 1 cog each, and then skills that do more powerful effects require multiple cogs to be consumed in order to play them. Buff everybody up. Also, if I play 3 cards by the same character, every card in my deck causes one of the 3 characters to take an action. If all 3 actions get taken by the same character, then we get a bonus 4th action. That depends, I guess, on our equipped weapon. This game is quite new, yeah, Horst. I think it came out officially, like, less than a week ago? Something like that. So, for example, if our mage here, Copernica? Whatever her name is, if she takes 3 actions, then she gets the bonus action of shielding everybody on the team with a powerful shield. Oh, this has already been on the Switch for a little while. Okay, it just came to the PC then, quite recently. Absolutely, Skim Guy. I'm very happy to have you. I'm so glad that our experiences ended up kind of mirroring each other in the way here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on. Ah. Probably gonna use the sped up combat animations for this one, because I am getting the impression that there's a reasonable amount of relatively low difficulty combats. Wow. Perfect. I've got 3 cogs and I can do a lot of blasting. Just take out soldier. 16 times 3 is like 50-ish. This. That's right. You can see, yeah, you can cycle 2 cards in your hand per turn. And any cards that you don't cast, you retain. So your ability to control what you're playing on every turn is pretty up there. Someday I'll cast Wrecking Ball. Today's not the day. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be doing it for, like, boss enemies, Skim Guy. At the moment, it seems like we're quite adequately taking care of all our opponents. Want the hotkeys to work. This should stack with my existing barrier, but I do want to know. No, it doesn't. Okay. So recasting a barrier does not make it more. Good to know. More foul liquid. Why do we keep picking that up? It's gross, dang it. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I have no way of knowing which way is, like, the right way to go, and which way leads to secret treasure. Algiron, help my poor soul. I'm too young to be turned into dust. Calm down, Quinn. Nobody's turning anyone into anything. But we might steal your baked goods. They came out of nowhere. Just like that rash I got from the well water. Also gross. Wait, how do you get... You're a robot! How do you get a rash? Guy, Gigaton Punch costs 4. 515% damage to strength is physical damage to one foe. Deals an additional 200% strength if I combo it with armament? Oh, here we go. Tag Team Combo. Some cards are stronger when played together with a card from another hero. This is called a Tag Team Combo. Neat. Okay, so obviously you can't get a tag team combo and a 3 of the same character combo in the same hand. Yeah, they're punch cards. World's Ugliest Man. Get it? Simply play any card from the indicated hero before the card. Okay, yeah, yep. I could try doing interesting things with Galio. Could do like punch heavy. And do more of a support. Although if I had more mana barriers, I'd be down for that. But if I don't use the devastating elemental attacks on Copernica, then she can't do anything good yet. I'd be down for 4 copies of mana barrier. I will probably play around with Gigaton Punch. But not yet. Is it just me, or is it getting hotter? He's got a bird on his shoulder? Oh my god, that's adorable. Half the village is on fire. Of course it's hot. Smoke is thicker this way, though. We're getting close to Town Hall. Oh, did I just respawn all the enemies? No, I didn't. Okay. There's one way I didn't go yet that I want to go. Gotta get the secret treasure. I'm such a completionist when it comes to role-playing games, by the way. Yeah, I knew it. Shields up. Raise one ally's physical defense by 2 grades for 3 turns. And that's a energy generator. An upgrade card. Let's take Wrecking Ball out, because I don't think I'm ever going to use that for now. And switch main characters if I want. Probably this button. We don't have yet. That's right. If we're not questioning whether we should use the potions, like we'll probably be in the final battle of the game, questioning whether we should use the potions yet or not. Because what if we need them later? I mean, we might need them someday. Ah, it's Captain Canary. I'm out of water. In that cup. What? Why aren't you with the other prisoners? Bah, those incompetent tinheads! They're soiling the reputation of the Void Army. The Void Army? What exactly are you up to here? Besides burning down Town Hall, obviously. I don't answer to any guild scum. I do the bidding of the Dark Lord, whose sabatons you're not even worthy of polishing. I think those are the front part of the boot on armor, for anyone unaware. Like, right here. Those are sabatons, I think? The Dark Lord who? Never heard of him. You could do the bidding of a goat, for all I care. I'm here to righteously take your loot. You don't spill the beans, I'll spill them for you. And we won't be cleaning them up afterwards either. Alright, beans. Let's take a look-see at Mr. Captain Canary. He's got an innate defense to lightning damage, which we do not even have the ability to deal. Fair enough. Team strength and magic. Sure. Wait, what look else it's? I guess 20 magic, okay. Cannot retreat from this battle. Noted. Let's do shout. Bravado, strike. Oh, the shoulder pads, okay. So I was wrong. Sabatons would be this then. Sapping strike. Oh, he heals himself? And does AoE damage. Fun stuff. It's okay, I have AoE heals. What I want, though. Just build up a bunch of cogs. Do some combos here. Boss battles do seem like they might be pretty interesting for most of the game, given the limited experience so far. Just mark me. debuff. I'm sure that won't be terrible or anything. You think you got bored because the combat's slow. Did you know that you can speed up all the animations by holding shift? I just learned that today, and it makes it a lot faster. Okay, I have too many copies of Mend in the deck. I shouldn't even have 3 of these. Remind me to remove one of those or something. Marked up stuff. It's a fine turn, I guess. Cold but weak. Oh, he's doing arcane damage. Or some such. Let's buff everybody up with some sweet shields. Oh, they are the shoe part. Chat is lying to me. Making me doubt my own medieval armor knowledge. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Let's see, I can do a group heal, but nobody's hurt. Well, no, you're hurt. No, everybody's hurt a little bit. Chain stuff. So buffs from multiple sources. How does that work? Okay, it does stack. So no, are we going from 2 chevrons of physical defense to 3? So multiple sources of buff do stack with one another. And it is glorious. Excellent. Pressure shields. I could have cycled cards there. Probably should have. Should be remembering to cycle cards every single turn. Let's do... Pop. Cycle. There we go. Get some tag team action. I don't actually have the card that does the tag team combo in the deck right now, so I cannot grant your wish, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Definitely a fight where I'm grateful to have the animation speed up. Too bad. Away. We're still pretty early in the game, so I'm not going to make any judgments about the difficulty just yet. So I have heard this game gets challenging later on, but I don't know by what standard that is. We are playing on the highest difficulty here. Hey, by all, a chain is made by playing 3 cards from the same character. So if I which translates pretty accurately to 3 cards of the same color. And it'll cause you to play a bonus card at the end of all your actions, which is looking like it's a really powerful effect so far. Darn. Can't quite dunk him. But that's some sort of depleting resource. Definitely seems like the sort of fight we could stick around in indefinitely. Should be killed. So long, Captain Canary. There's one thing I've learned from the army. It's that a good retreat covers a bad loss. See you later, suckers! Huzzah! 6 strength on Galio and health on the others. That's a lot of strength on Galio, actually. That probably makes bopping things with physical attacks a lot more viable. Get back here, you Tweety bird! Come on, let's go after him. Armely, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the town is on fire. And so were you in that last fight. Oh, right. I guess we should put out these fires. Still, we kicked his can real good. Missed a treasure. It's upsetting. That's upsetting! With relative safety restored to the village of Goosebucket, our expanded ensemble set off for the local chapter of the Heroes Guild to find out what the heck is going on. Hey Krezuki, I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. I am tentatively excited about the prospect of there being a lot of depth in the combat system, and it's gotten endorsements from sources that I trust. So I'm pretty optimistic about where the game's headed from here. We're only about an hour in at the moment. You can now choose to revisit previous chapters from this screen in order to collect treasure you might have missed or gain more experience from fighting monsters. Remember to continue, simply choose the latest available chapter to continue the story. Alright, well I'm not loot obsessed enough to the point where I'm going to replay the chapter. To try to get one chest that I missed. Our expanded ensemble set off for the local chapter of the Heroes Guild. Find out what the heck is going on.
Chapter 3. Off to see the heroes.
We're off to see the heroes. The wonderful heroes of yore. Okay, I think that was the last of the fires. I feel like a wrung-out piece of cloth. That was awesome, Galio! Giving it all to the last drop, that's what a hero is all about. Not everyone obsesses about that stuff as much as you do, you know, Armely. I'm taking a nap. Wake me up when dinner's ready. There's no time to rest, we gotta find out what the guild heroes are. Much as I'd like to not get dragged into another of Armely's adventures, she is right. The guild heroes are missing. The town almost burned down to the ground. Not to mention, an invading army led by some dork lord. Oh, maybe somebody's still at the guild club. That's a good idea. And the fastest way there is... I am not walking through the apple orchard again. Last time I got stung 9 times. The bees are annoying, but we don't have any time to spare. Let's go. Dogged by misfortune. Onward! Not the bees. Hey! There's that wagon again. Practical. Are they metal or organic bees? Sounds like they're locally grown Magikarp, so they must be organic. Can we go see if she's open for business? I admit, I'm also curious, and it is convenient for this point in the game. Yes! Time to spend some of that hard-earned loot. And break her stuff. Hello? Mysterious shopkeeper lady, are you in? Ah, it isn't the young knight of the woods and her scholarly friend. A fair bit worse for wear since last we met, though you seem to have picked up a friend along the way. This is some collection of stuff you've got here. Oh, nothing so grand as a collection. Trifles, baubles, and knickknacks. Merely whatever odds and ends an old woman has managed to lay her paws on. Paws on? How about swords? I like swords. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. Feel free to browse. Trifles and baubles. Aid in blood. A mysterious traveling merchant can provide a number of services. Besides buying new equipment, you can also create new cards and upgrade cards. Hey, I can upgrade cards! Yep. So I can sell things. I can't sell cards. I was hoping I might be able to. I can sell our crafting material. That sounds probably like a poor choice at the moment. Can't think of too many games where if you find crafting materials early on, selling them is the best use of your money, or the best use of them. But old equipment, now that's something to sell. 5%. We had for sale Revive Kit. Revives the scrapped hero and restores a small amount of health. And she has another Steel Bracer for 20% health. So, card crafting. We create new cards by spending materials. Yep. When crafting a card, we get between 1 and 4 copies, depending on the card. Okay, so not random. Thought it was going to be random for a second. Craftable cards cannot be acquired any other way, so we shouldn't hesitate to craft them. That's actually a really great sentence to give the player. Craftable cards cannot be acquired any other way, so removes any desire from my body to, like, not craft something and hope that I find a copy. Which is usually, like, especially early on in an RPG, there's usually some amount of instinct to, like, not spend your money on early game equipment, because you know the game's going to offer you some for free pretty shortly. To victory! Raise all allies' strength by 1 grade for 3 turns. Intercept. Deal 20% physical damage to 1 foe and a 40% chance to make them flinch, which skips their turn, so just like flinching in Pokemon. And apparently, flinching is indicated by the water droplet emoji. I guess. Brain Freeze. Deals minor frost damage to all foes and lowers their magic by 1 grade for 3 turns. I mean, it's the first way we have to lower foes' magic damage, so I guess it's notable for that, but it doesn't seem like a very good card. It's, Shout, but costs 1 and does very minor damage. Not particularly interested. Searing Lash. The strike card that does fire damage. It's not just a whip, but it's on fire too. Wait, these all have, no, they don't know all the flavor text. Okay. Poison? Galio can do poison. It's kind of cool. You know, I can't help but notice that the punch cards have different numbers punched in the bottom. And I'm wondering if there's any significance to that. Taunts a foe. Victim always targets whoever's taunted it. Taunting is good. It's an ally's healing power by 2 grades. A buff that makes your heals better. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like there's a pretty simple... I was getting a little overwhelmed by the amount of crafting materials that were being thrown at us earlier, but this looks not too bad. 5 colors, red, blue, green, yellow, purple, and there's like a stronger version of each. At least that's the way the interface being laid out indicates to me. Not really interested in any of these at the moment. Well, no, poison's pretty cool. It costs money. Okay. Noted. Poison is a 0-cost skill. Sure. So it begins! Achievement unlocked. Craft a card. Like the empty dialogue? Sure, sure. Okay, it doesn't sell crafting materials. Noted. Oh, actually, I want that... Searing Lash requires scroll fragments. Not enough. Noted. So when I get more scroll fragments, I might be able to think about using Gigaton Punch. But I'm definitely down to remove one of these mens. Actually, given the way this is going on, I'm going to remove 2 and add 2 copies of Poison. And we'll see how that goes. I do not know how poison damage works. It might well be % of max health. In a lot of games it is. Like, I know in Final Fantasy games, poison is based on the enemy's max health, so we will probably be able to assess if that's true after playing around with it for a bit. Oh my god, those are the bees? Jesus. No wonder Galio was so worried. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Tell me these were the bees. Let's inspect the bees. Drill bee. They are weak to ice. Noted. Alright, let's put defenses up. No, don't kill them with fire, kill them with frost. Seems like an ice way to deal with them. Oh no, the bees summon other bees? How could this be? I like that the treasure chest is here in the background the whole time, taunting me. Like, yeah, you came over to get this. This is hyper evade. Well, transparent. Can I inspect them to see what buffs are on them? Active effects. Shout and hyper evade. Oh, yes, I can get a little bit of a better chance. Little bit more information here. Dodge chance greatly raised. Okay. But there's at least some amount of information on what's going on available to me. That's nice. I'll take it. Let's do a combo with our beefy boy. Throw the poison at the one that's easier to hit, because I don't know if the poison can miss or not. And I don't want it to miss. Oof. This is electrical damage? Terrifying. We're all at full health? Close enough to. Close enough to. The poison is 15% of max health? That is a lot. If so. Or that's our data point that we have, rather, that it did 19 to a 130 hit point enemy. I accept. Focus. Raise Copernicus magic by 1 grade for 3 turns and grants 1 additional redraw for the following 2 turns and builds steam power. I'm all about that card. I am all about that card. Only 1 copy of it. I super want that though. Bees. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of not think too hard on this one. Okay, poison can miss. That's a good thing to have learned. I'll take it. Took strength? Rika did not need strength. These guys are like just having a picnic the entire time the the village was burning down. Ignorance is bliss, I suppose. There's treasure hidden somewhere here. No? Alright, don't say I didn't try. This is a nice opening hand to have drawn. I don't want to actually shuffle any of this. I'm Convenient. Everyone's defense is up. Oh, beautiful. Magic up, then blast all of them. Oh, I was supposed to... That time I was supposed to cycle card. Wait, I can still do it. Oop. Okay, perfect. Oh, look at that icon. Cog eyeball. Thanks for watching, Tiktakashi. It was great having you today. Alright, so let's see if the poison does more damage to a regular nerd. $31. So that is, yeah, about 15% of health. That's looking like it's a good assessment. That's what, like 2 or 3 turns? I like it. We have yet to see, I remember status cards in, or not status cards, status spells in, like, some of the Final Fantasy games, especially. They seemed really strong. Like, Blind was really powerful, Poison did massive amounts of damage. And the way this was balanced was that every significant enemy in the game is immune to it. So, well, it yet remains to be seen whether Poison will work on the things we want it to work on, but it looks promising so far. Yeah, it's good to know that the third hit goes to another target if one is not available. Triple punch. I'll heal everyone. Go for it. Also goes after the enemy action, and not before, which is really notable. Roll fragments. Is that enough to make the thing I wanted to make? No, I need one more? Okay, one more scroll fragment until I can make the basic attack card for Pornica. I can't remember the last time I was this far from my basement. About time, then. Adventure! Huzzah! All these combat encounters are really starting to bug me. Get it? Bug? Me? I have a hard time imagining poison stacks, given that nothing else in the game stacks similar effects. They all refresh the duration, so probably not. My current guess. Probably not. But maybe? Ow. Like a significant amount of damage. I also haven't counted how many turns it lasts for. Some, but not all. Lustrous fiber. Yeah, there's a save point. Generally means we're going in the direction that doesn't have all the loot, so let's backtrack a bit. If I encounter a save point in multiple directions, I will genuinely not know what to do with myself. Oh, this is a lot of dudes. Alright, alright. Our AoE capabilities will be a lot more useful here, probably. Let's get shields up. Dark Bent. Oh, they're heal. Oh, wait. Is that a new enemy type? No? Okay, they've just never done that before. Fair enough. So I'm probably going to want to save up some real damage capabilities and take these mages out first since they're doing healing. Rude. Very rude. Okay, we get our shields up again. At some point I will figure out how to use the AoE. We've all got off nights. With the typing fingers sometimes. Happens to the best of us. Oh, I have yet to adapt to the knowledge that I get additional redraws after using the buff ability on Copernica. I will figure that out at some point. Today's not the day. Okay, we're good on health. We're good on health. Draws are for nerds anyway. Yes, that's the one. Can I parry Can they parry poison? I guess we're gonna find out. Service says maybe. Just because they didn't doesn't mean they can't. It seems to be random. I end my turn without playing all my cards. Yes, tag. Okay. So you don't have to play 3 cards in a turn. There's that scroll fragment we wanted. Do I run back to... Wait. It's loot. 100 gold! And cleave. 4 energy. Deals 425. I was so unused to one foe. I was so expecting this to be multiple foes. Oh, if the foe is killed, any excess damage will be dealt to all other foes. Okay, so it is AoE, kind of. I respect that. I respect that. Go craft that new card. This one, Searing Lash. Basic little fire attack from our mage. And now I can, like, try something different. I wanted to try doing a damage-heavy build with a Gigaton Punch for Galio here. Combos with Armale. So do 2 Gigaton Punches and Wrecking Balls. So Galio is going to be most of the offense on the squad, if I choose to do this. 82. Oops. Well, Fire Pillar is doing almost as much for 1. We'll give it a try. Give it a try. Keeping the 2 mana barriers. Searing Lash is our basic generation. This might be a lot less effective, not gonna lie. We will find out. What if there's a way to save, like, deck configurations for your party? Onward! Oh my gosh, that face. Annoying feels inadequate here. Bzz. That must be a drill queen. Our heroes readied themselves for an audience with a twist. God. Don't you mean Sting? Okay, 1250. So we're gonna be relying on how much cogs can we actually get? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What's the Hive Mother do? Weak to Frost, just like your friends. Yeah, the evolved. Yeah, it's a Mega Beedrill, basically. All right, so here's our chance to find out if poison works well on these. This is Hive Mother card. Guess it goes before we do. That would make it the first enemy to do so. It does. I think I left any area of effect in my deck. I need to be taking out the minions. Okay, that was not 15%, but it was a lot, so I'll take it. It's definitely a lot. Alright, we should shield people here. And this should build enough cogs for me to do something fun next turn. Showed some damage. And the next turn I can do a real combo here. Hopefully with one of Armalee's cards. Combo better be worth it when I pull it off. There we go. So Gigaton Punch has a tag team combo if I use one of Armalee's cards in the same turn. We'll strike one of the bees, and then we're gonna Wrecking Ball the boss, followed by Gigaton Punch the boss, and this should do a lot of damage? That's a lot of damage. I don't know if it was worth all the setup, but it was a lot of damage. I'll take it. Plus I can do another one this turn. Punch! Look at I go back to using basics for a little bit here. So far, does 25 feel like a good price for this game? Hard to evaluate. I'm enjoying it so far, most certainly. And I have no reason to expect that the rest of the game isn't some more of most of the same. So if you're liking what you see, then sure. Absolutely. I don't regret the 28.5 I spent on it. Certainly. Just do an arm link combo. But I haven't shuffled anything. Yeah, sure. We just go for the boss here. It seems like these get resummoned constantly, and my AoE is terrible. Okay, you're no longer weakened. Let's crank out the damage. If our wizard goes down, so be it. Although I might have get XP. She's down. Looks like we're gonna win though this turn, so I'll take it. Or is the fight over when I guess we'll find out if the fight ends when the Drill Queen goes down. Yeah, we're still... Yeah, they all died. Okay, we're only about 2 hours into the game, so I'd still call this very early on. I couldn't tell you if this is like a 10-hour experience or a 50-hour experience. It's really hard to evaluate with an RPG. I have a hard time imagining it's hugely long given the price point, but hard to say. Wow. The heroic fields of Fairways. Fairways. Well done. There's enough puns in it, I think, to be worth 20 bucks. Where the brave heroes of the guild leisurely limber up between their heroic deeds. It's just a golf course. So it is. This should be the end of the chapter. Just fought the boss monster. Guild Caddy Lenny Bardamax. Halt! This is a members-only facility. Show me your membership cards or leave the premises. Lenny, we just ran into an army that tried to burn down Town Hall. We must speak to Guildmaster Gaines. You are looking at acting Guildmaster Bardamax, and yes, I know about that army. In fact, how can I be sure you were not with them? But we grew up together. You've known us your whole life. That is hard to forget. Anyway, you won't find any other guild heroes here. The Void took them all. You are all that's left? This is serious. Why aren't you getting ready to go after them? The statutes clearly state that the clubhouse can't ever be left unguarded. Former Guildmaster Gaines was very clear on this nature. I am obliged to stay here. You are not a member of the guild, so you can't see how much work goes into this. The paperwork alone is a nightmare. But we have to act fast. Hey, why don't the three of us go after them? You? I remember back in summer camp when you got lost in your own tent. Oh, come on. It was really dark in there. So I guess this game does have intents. Besides, you need to be a member of the guild to stage an official rescue party. Okay, so no official rescue party then. How about we make this an unofficial operation? Don't make me laugh. You'd only get yourselves captured and... Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. You'd get yourselves captured and be out of my hair. I give you permission to stage an unsanctioned rescue party. But isn't that sanctioning it then, sir? Hello? No? Without any recognition from the guild, of course. Right, now, if you'll excuse me, I have to familiarize myself with my new office. It's high time for biscuits and a session in the massage chair. Guildmaster Lenny, huh? Someone's riding the gravy train. Gravy. That's Lenny, always eager to climb the career ladder. But I can't help but thinking, there's something more going on here than a straight-up promotion. Maybe he's secretly working for the Void. Never mind that, this could be my big chance to get a guild membership. Armely, every time you get that look, I just know there's gonna be trouble. By saving the guild heroes, I'll definitely prove my worth to Master Gaines. Even more than when I helped him keep those hungry golfers away from the heroic fields of fairways. Oh, I really thought he was gonna make me a member that time. First of all, he said gophers, not golfers. And Lenny made it very clear that this wouldn't give you any recognition from the guild. But Lenny's wrong! The Hero's Handbook states that real heroics don't have to be sanctioned. Besides, the village is unprotected now. We need those guild heroes back. I don't know. Not in the mood for a field trip. And these buns won't eat themselves. Eating buns in your mother's basement won't help if the Void Army comes back. They keep setting houses on fire. Goodbye, free rent. I don't like fire. Or paying rent. Could all stay here and rot for the rest of our lives. Or we could go on a date with Destiny! And seduce an evil army. Come on, Coco. This ain't a chance to deploy knowledge practically for the good of many. Then what is? Can't believe I'm saying this, but you're actually making some sense. We have to take this seriously. Alright, let's follow their tracks. Onward! New card. Normally strength goes up by 1 grade for 3 turns, 2 grades if she's below half her max health, and 3 if she's below 25. Ooh. DPS mechanics. I like that. Fine, but I'm not carrying all your stuff. I also remember summer camp. Just another chest. It's alright. The team heads out on the heels of the evil Void Army to rescue the captured guild heroes. This is around the time in the stream where I would normally be ending things, but I have this sense like we're about to hit some sort of interesting point in the story, so I'm going to push on to at least complete this chapter. I think I heard somebody talking about also earlier that 1-4 was something of interest, so let's do it and see if this is something cool. I am going to need to refill my water and use the bathroom, though.
Chapter 4. In pursuit of an evil army.
So I'm going to take a really quick break. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Kelly was carrying the stuff in the intro image. Guess he got stuck with it again, huh? Being the tallest and largest does have its disadvantages from time to time. Look at the tracks! They must have come this way. Tracks are very nondescript looking. Got that training dummy, little guy. I believe in you. Hit him. Show that training dummy who's boss. No? It's fair. Nerves get to us all. Ha! Dollar dues. Got any new stuff? Yes, you do. Execute. Deals increased physical damage if the target is below 30%. Goes from 150 normally to 400 if they're below a third. And it has a 20% chance to instantly scrap the foe if comboed with Galio, unless the target is a boss, in which case, nope. Lower all foes' frost defense. Sure. Remove all helpful effects on one foe. Interesting. Sure, we could find a situation where we really want that. Grant all allies a random helpful effect and all foes a random harmful effect. Lasts for 3 turns. Oh my. That sounds fun. Random status effects. You can cut enemies on the map. Yeah, Asian Dog Technique. It does like 10% of their max health as you go into the battle, so they start with a little bit less points to work with. Quick fix. Kill one ally and cure them. Nice. Nothing I particularly want. I'm okay using our current loadout until that proves ineffective. Oh god, what is that? That is terrifying. So, tried striking one. I'm not sure I succeeded there. No, I did not. What are you? Tomba! Weak to frost. Looks like most insect-type creatures are weak to frost. And a red cowl, Coglin. It's resistant to fire. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, the larger your party, the larger your deck. I'm not sure if you're allowed to have less than 3. If one of your party members is knocked out, then you still draw their cards, but you just can't use them. So I don't think it's particularly helpful. Let's cycle one of these punches. Okay. Fairly set-up heavy deck. Seems like it might be a little slow for the basic fights of the game. See, they've got cog counters, so I assume they do some sort of explosion thing when they finish that up. Well, in that case... chill up ourselves. We're gonna get one of them. Well, we're gonna find out the hard way what the other explosion does. Okay. That was a lot of damage. I respect that. Good way to in-combat heal, do I? All the loot. Jerks, huh? Hey, I finally actually managed to nail one. So the enemies again start with reduced health in this situation. Let's just shields up. That could do a Gigaton punch. I'd like to shield it, to heal everybody. Let's do that. Wow. Not a good sign if we're struggling to kill the enemies that are like literal bombs. I have to imagine. Just a guess. There we go. Like the shoulder check on that one. Feeling great about the heavy-hitting Galileo build. Let's try changing it up a bit. I'm certainly missing the AoE on Flame Wave. Could try Cleave. 98. That's also 4 cost though. Kind of like a corpse explosion, but not quite. Definitely digging the poison, though. Keep one of each of these two. Go back to a more... damage output. kind of deck from Copernica here. This might not be enough steam generation. Guess we'll find out. Sure. What? Hello? Yes, my child? Do you need a hand getting out of that barrel? Just like King Algeron holds the planet together from its core, I hold our society together from this barrel. I'll take that as a no. You didn't happen to see an army pass by here just a short while ago, did you? I most certainly did. They were a bit loudmouthed, but at least they had the decency to flip me around. You see, just as fate, I tend to gyrate. There's only so many hours I can take head down in this thing. Right. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel for characters in this one. More of these things. I am better equipped for them now, I think. Got more damage output. Yeah, this is looking better. Better-ish. Should be using my 3 redraws per turn now. Some actual effects, hopefully. Good. These things are both ready to explode, which means I'm probably in trouble. Did not do enough damage. Terrifying. Am I behind the curve? Certainly feels like I am. Welp. Prepare for ouchies, I think. That's where we are currently at. For ouchies. Okay, we got 2 KO'd people. Can Armely finish this on her own? Great question. Survey says probably not. Is chat broken again? I don't think so. I have items, though. I can also run away. No. Air vial. Oh, I don't have any of the revive items? I thought I did. Well, they're both poisons. Let's use 2 of these. Granted, those might have been better earlier, but here we are. Good. Let's hold on to that. I do. Well, I guess we're our new card up to play now, so I want to go. That I can't get these cards out of my hand is pretty bad. Having your heroes knocked out is pretty debilitating from the looks of things. Go. Just one more strike. That's all I need. One more item then? Yeah. Yeah, I got double tumbled. Couldn't knock them out quickly enough. They're actually surprisingly difficult to down quickly. There we go. Success! Okay, everybody still gets XP. That's very good to know. Time to run back and heal, I think, because we're at very low health. This will apparently respawn enemies, though. So that's fun. We're going a different way. Ogre! This adventure isn't ogre yet. Cold's not exactly... Oh, poison's probably really good on this thing, huh? If I had to guess. Yeah, 105. Seems good to me. Sad. Give him the Gigaton. Ogres don't seem like they're particularly challenging. They're very intimidating looking, but the two we've encountered so far have been like the easiest fights in the game, more or less. Lustrous fiber. Lustrous treasure chests. Aha! Give me those. Super soaker. Deals magic as frost damage to one foe and lower their frost and storm defenses. Galio card. And we found a revive kit. That would have been nice earlier, but alright. I'll take it. Be possible for me to, like, think fast? Yes, kind of. Some of these encounters I don't have to redo. Not particularly interested in grinding out stuff. It's just clear the enemy's getting more and more health. The holes on the bottom of the cards are to indicate they're for flavor. Get down, because the cards we use are punch cards. So the holes on the bottom here are the actual like programming part of punch cards, just decorative stuff. No, when I said this setup probably doesn't have enough cog generation, I seem to have been correct. Good to tweak this again. Can't even do a full turn. This deck are not very good. I can kill one. Goes off. Or am I gonna get double Tonbud again? Like a nerd. Almost. Damn it. Time to tweak the deck. This ain't working, that's for sure. What do I need more of? Probably damage, some kind. Let's do wait for 3 turns. 2. Okay, so this is the proportional buff. So it's you can only be truly heroic when you're at your worst. Could try Super Soaker. It doesn't do much damage, but lowers frost defense, so it'll boost our other damage. Not a whole lot like it. All I know for sure is that we definitely want poison, because poison is good. Poison is great. Actually, Steamworld is now doing more than Heroic Strike did. So no. Thinking we can do without one of these shouts. Maybe Aspiring Hero instead of Bravado. They should stack with each other. And that'll make Armily a little bit more useful as a damage output source. I don't like that I can't swap back and forth without having exactly 8 cards. Mildly annoying. That's what? Cleat is so expensive. Or cogs, doesn't seem that worth it. A couple of Brave Busters in, though. I'll drop Gigaton Punch for now. Pick up some Steam Punches. Drop Flame Wave for 1 Fire Pillar for a bit better single target. See how that goes. Hopefully a little better. I don't know. Alright. Take 2 against this fight. See how we do here. This is an excellent test, actually. If we can't kill them again, then we will have to learn just what it is we're doing wrong. I have 3 reshuffles right now. So we should build some cogs. Yeah, this is looking promising already. Poison will take that one out. Oh, 15% of max health. 2, okay. Noted. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get them both, but I got one of them? Is that good? Results unclear. Okay, I'll take that result. Yeah, the weakness of Frost is helping. We don't have the best Frost attack. Like maybe with some of the Galileo synergy or something. But I don't know. Yeah, this is what made me flee last time, right? Yeah, this fight defeated me. Not exactly great going into it with partial health, but I think I'm really well equipped to deal with it now. I know that poison's good. That much is certain. At least gonna kill this one. How does poison work? It's a status effect, Kitty Cat Lover, that you inflict upon your opponent. Lasts for about 3 turns. And as far as we can tell, at the end of that enemy's turn, it deals, if they're a regular enemy, 15% of their maximum health is damage, and if they're a boss enemy, 5% of their maximum health is damage. That's pretty good. Flame Wave will be nice. I think I'm going to be able to get that one. Cool. What? Oh, they have shields. Terrifying. Alright, well, doing a 3-hit combo with Galileo should be acceptable here. It's currently at the lowest health. Painful, but not too bad. And I should be able to heal up from here, potentially? Question mark? This is neither a Kitty Cat Lover. This is a role-playing game. There are no roguelike elements. We've got saving and loading, so if we get defeated, we resume from our most recent save point. So we've got a story that we progress through. Our characters level up, and change out equipment and such. We're free to change our deck basically at any time, so if we fail a combat, we can swap out the cards in our deck, or we can also go back to earlier areas of the game and fight enemies to gain experience and items if we really get stuck, but I have a hard time imagining that'll happen. I really want to do a 3-part Galio combo. It's awkward, actually. We'll stall in this fight and heal up as long as there's only one of them left. I dare say that seems quite likely. So if you're just tuning in, how the basics of this combat works is that we've got a 24-card deck made of 8 cards from each of the 3 characters in our party. Each turn we draw 3 cards. The total of 6 cards in hand. We can cycle up to 2 cards in our hand. And then choose 3 to play. Some cards generate a resource called Steam Power, which we see accumulating in the cogs up at the top, and then more powerful cards will use that up. If we play 3 cards from the same character in the same turn, then we do a bonus action, playing a free 4th card at the end of the turn. So you'll often see me try to combo 3 cards from the same character to try to make that happen. Yeah, there's some healing. More healing. Good. This will be a group heal. For example, when Galio plays 3 cards, there's our green big guy. He provides a defense boost and heals everybody on the team. This guy's did to poison. I'll take it. Huzzah! Plenty of levels and XP and all that. Oh, we saved our game. This must be the way forward. Are we there yet? The tracks. They're all over the place. What a mess. Maybe we should split up? Each on their own, in the middle of nowhere. I vote for strength in numbers. I vote for making camp here while you 2 go follow those tracks. Strength in peace and quiet. I vote for asking the stranger in the cage who saw which way they went. And I vote for, hey! Trying to sneak up on us, huh? From a cage? Of course. Me and my cage, not to mention this heavy contraption bolted on the tree here. We've been pursuing you for hours. Who are you, and why are you in that cage? Cutting right to the chase. the name's Auric, at your humble service. And well, let's just say an argument ended on a rather poor note. Don't worry about it. On a bad note? Must have been a hell of a tune to leave you locked up like some jailbird. Seen you somewhere before. Wait, of course, the book! You're in the book, the Hero's Handbook. Look, got it right here. Ugh, that was ages ago. Nothing to talk about, really. Nothing to talk about? This book has amazing puns. You're Auric, the legendary sidekick of Gilgamech, the true ancient hero. The book is full of stories about you two. Like the one where you got stuck in that well. Now I'm blushing, but yes, the one and the same. Forgive me for not getting up. On that note, you wouldn't mind getting me out of here, would you? Ah, of course. Let me just crack that thing open. Hold up. Before we do anything rash, let's stop for a second and consider the facts here. We've just met a masked stranger in the middle of nowhere that we definitely didn't recognize from a book. In a cage. What if this cage stranger, and I stress the word caged, whom we've just met, is in cahoots with that army? You know what else belongs in cages? Owls. And owls, known for hooting. Cahoots? I think so. Did I mention that I saw where that army went? They dragged a big cage north through that arch and into a cave. Bigger cage than mine. Though I wouldn't recommend a group as inexperienced as yours to go after such an intimidating horde. Either way, they locked up the cave, and the guard with the keychain went off the other way, past my charming cage, to the south. Coincidentally, the keychain also holds the key to the cage that is keeping yours truly under wraps. If you're going after the army, you'll need those keys one way or the other. Once you have it, I would very much appreciate if you'd let me out. Count on us! We'll get the keys and be back in a heartbeat. Nope. Going off on the army. After the army on my own! This was the way she pointed. Oh, right. It's locked. She did say that. Fair warning was given. Okay, so south of her is the way forward, which means that off this way must be some bonus loot. Yep. Fiery Bash. Deals damage to as physical to a target and lower their fire defense. Now that I can get behind. Deal random amounts of storm damage to one foe. Draw an additional card next turn. That's a basic card for Copernica? Ooh, I like that. That just seems really good, actually. Like, Searing Lash seem way crappy. Well, it's less damage on average. Fair enough. What card draw, though? Oh yeah, let's swap out the Brave Busters for Fiery Bash, since we're doing a lot of fire damage with Copernica. Maybe that means I want to swap out the Creeping Colds for Fire Pillars right now? Yeah, it does. Cool. Synergies! Vandalism! I heard there were secrets everywhere. I haven't found one in a while. Must mean I'm being bad at finding them. Looks like some sweet loot. If this was the soldier guarding the keys, then this is a dead end. Signs of struggle here, and other smaller footsteps leading in the direction of that cavern. Nosing around footprints all day sure is fun. Mom will be pleased to find out her son's practicing to be a podiatrist. As long as it gets you out of that basement, I'm sure she'd be. After friendly banter, our heroes decided to cast aside their weariness, to instead follow this new lead. Dude looks like he got obliterated by whatever fell on him. Ooh, music. What have we here? A save point. I'm all about it. Hey there, sneaky-looking coglin whose footsteps suspiciously match the ones we're following. Intruders! I won't let you steal my honestly stolen treasures. Yeah. Wouldn't happen to have found a keychain on that corpse outside, would ya? Chipped on my sword. A lot. Like 7 times. I took the keychain fair and square. It's what he would have wanted. He left it in his will for me. It must be valuable with so many people after it, so I think I'll keep it. Open this gate and give us the keys, you gimp-hooded kleptomaniac! Well, sure was nice dungeon crawling with you guys. See you back at the village. I'm off to bed. Nice try, homebody. Now, let's refocus from brawn to brains and look around for some other way around the cave. Like this narrow passage here. This is just like a chapter in the Hero's Handbook, where Gilgamech fought his way through a labyrinth of... Let's refocus while quiet, please. From the other side. I'm sure it'll be a roundabout passage full of many enemies. Oh, just one room. Take it true. Alright, 2 coglins. Basically the same as the first fight of the game. Can't imagine. Be tough. A trash mob if ever I've seen one. Fair enough. See how that lowered fire defense works. Pretty good, looks like. Yeah, the red ones I think have fire resist. Double check. Yeah, it's a red cowl. So they got fire up, but debuffs are good. I like to keep people topped up if possible here. Perfect. So the loot we're getting after each battle is mostly crafting materials, which you can use to make new cards at the merchant. Sure, I'll have a nice stockpile when next I go there. What is that? Grun Glow. I don't know if that's correct. Very resistant to fire. Immune to burning. Very weak to lightning. Okay. Well, we know that the bombs are very dangerous and should be killed immediately. So that would be the top priority. Sludge does ice damage? Did I read that correctly? Normally, you're on point today. Those are the cards I drew. Perfect. This thing down at all costs. Combo with Galio here. Let's got another combo set up for next turn too. Hello, Toka. How are you doing? Chat's a little slow right now. I think everybody's lurking, which is totally just fine with me. But we did have an issue with Twitch chat not working earlier. So it's fair to be like, is everything okay? Is anyone there? Yeah, I think we're just a whole bunch of sleepy, quiet folks. Really chill stream tonight, which I'm really enjoying. Means a lot to have this many folks hanging out and just chilling out. Don't like Bravado very much. Fire resistance, it's only good up to a point. Force wins any day of the week. Oh, I don't get the heal off if I kill with the last one? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Give me all that trashium. Delicious, delicious trashium. $500 dues? Perfect. That'll teach him to keep us on the other side of a locked door. We broke his boxes. For one. enemy is so adorable. With their attempts to keep us out. Poison works on these nerds pretty well. Last I checked. Okay, last time we fought one of these, they just buffed and never... Oh. Ow. Ignore what I just said. Apparently. Fire Pillar. That's gonna be so much damage. You're on him. Okay, these enemies aren't actually very dangerous, so I'm not too worried here. I think better AoE would be nice. Do some basics to start. Or get some combos going on a future turn. Show will be actually quite helpful here, probably. Ow. I found that one under ow. Focus and play, right? No, I don't. Not anymore, I don't. So that'll be everything. Focus on healing ourselves after we take out the front row. Now we're talking. We were, anyway. Was hoping for a combo there, I guess not. Kinda hard to pull off combos with Copernicus when, Copernica, excuse me. I don't have a lot of energy generators on her. I'm understanding the purpose of having more generalized characters. But I still refuse to do it. Here's mend. Hideous. Close enough to full. I'll take it. Yeah, it seems like there's a reasonable amount of interest in the playthrough Celine, so I can certainly see myself, and I'm having a pretty good time with it. I can certainly see myself continuing this. So that goes back down. There's also more stuff up here. Options. Options. Secret loot around here somewhere, I believe it. That would be it. One more ogre to stomp. Oh, he had a friend. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Nice. Courser. Corsar? Not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. Oh my, that's a nice turn. I accept. Wow, that went right through the shield. Can you switch between the characters on that I control on the world map? Not to my knowledge. At least not yet. I don't feel like I've been given the ability to do that. But perhaps it is possible. Some cogs here. All you, Emily. Just did a love tab. The wizard needs healing. We have healing in hand. Ogre's continuing to be the easiest encounters in the game somehow. I'm 100% sure what that's about. Gotcha, Agent. I'll give that a try then. Perfect. Not sure if I'm getting a random stat or if there is a fixed progression whenever I level up. Around on the character pause menu. Click. Yeah, I think I need more than... Like, it's showing 3 check marks. I think I need extra people to be available. Or it maybe does something. my guess. Hey, an item. It's been a while. Silver bracers, 35% extra health. Let's equip that on the big beefy boy. 567. All right. It's fixed. Interesting statement. Is there a bug? There's ways to go. What's this? Ah! King Elgaron! The Hero's Handbook has a chart over every single chain that... Of course it has. You think that Coglin crook stole this too? That or he's awful at decorating. I was wondering if it would, repeat stuff or not. I haven't been, like... There's a lot of RPGs where continuing to dialogue with a particular character or item will give you extra dialogue, and I've never actually tried it. Just seeing if that would here. Wait. Oh, did I unlock a shortcut? Oh, that's nice. Here's more loot. Wait, but... Let's go past this guy. Not really in the mood for more combat encounters, but I am in the mood for treasure chests. Regeneration! Give all allies regeneration for 3 turns. Okay, from the little bit I've watched of this game, this is a much better card than Mend, I think. Just say how much regeneration is, but I'm sure it's a lot. Maybe I'll end up wanting like 1 regen, 1 mend, but for now I'm just gonna swap them out and we'll see how it works. Hey, 3 dots. Barrier does indeed block all sorts of damage. 2 cost, 160% magic damage as frost to all foes and a little bit to ourselves. Let's see. How much does that compare to Flame Wave? 170. Oh, so it's more damage than Flame Wave for 1 less cost. With a little bit of self-damage. You know what? Let's use 2 of those. 2 blizzards. Let's see how that plays. Some more AoE damage would be nice. The deck is currently lacking it, and it diversifies our damage type a little bit. Though that may not be good, considering our fire weakness attack. Onward. Oh. Yeah, another save point indicates we're maybe getting close to the end of something. Looks like a dead end here. Impossible! How did you losers get all the way here? Don't think I'll give up this precious keychain so easily. Having cornered the cloaked kidnapper, our hero is psyched up for a fight. Really thought I'd let myself get snared in my own den? Come here, puppy! Puppy? Now that's a good pup. Got the boss music and everything. 1,500 health. Puppy. No weaknesses or strengths for either of them. What do I try to take down first, I guess is the question. I see a nice Galileo combo that I'm eager to do here. Or Galileo, excuse me. Go for the little guy first. Chow down. Okay, is he healing himself? Alright, that gives me even further incentive to go for the little guy first. Although I guess I can poison them both, maybe. Okay, what is this? I'm oiled? Take damage after playing a card. Okay, I'm bleeding. Which looks like oil because I'm a robot. I understand. I understand. Fair enough. So we poison them both for now. Greatest card draw. Let's see how much that did. Shields up. You hit Galileo all you want. He's got lots of health. Someday I will use that Wrecking Ball to do something. Don't know when that day will come. Ow! It's actually quite a bit of bleed damage. Noted. Oh, you've got AoE. Fair. Figured a smoke screen would make him a little hard to hit. Not too bad though. Okay, 2 people bleeding. Not really comfortable with that. Looks like the bleed is percentage of max health, because Galileo's taking way more bleed damage than Armalie is. Alright, Armalie. Your time in the sun. So although there's not an intense system in this game, it's looking to me like enemies follow pretty predictable attack patterns. And of of course, there's an indication under most enemies when they're going to do their special move. So looking like this guy always does his smoke screen. I'm betting this is the AoE attack. So we should buckle up for it. Perfect. What better way than with massive physical defense on everybody? Yep. You're bleeding, so let's not play your cards. Not this turn anyway. Should get a KO though. Despite the self-inflicted bleed. My alternatives are. Alright. Ooh, the combo counts as a card too. That's good to know. Terrifying. Very much terrifying. Well, I'll give us everybody shield if I triple fire pillar, so let's do that. Got AoE damage incoming. We should use that to ourselves. 10? Okay, that's fine. Well, we're gonna find out the hard way if poison stacks here. Doesn't look like it. Fair enough. Order, I think? Yeah, order. Should definitely have done the physical attack weekend before the follow-up physical. Silly me. Look at the regeneration it does. Does fall a little flat. Sometimes. Rufus. The chain mechanic is... so each of you... Our deck of cards here is made of 8 cards from each of the 3 characters. And if we play 3 cards from the same character on the same turn, then a bonus effect happens at the end of the turn. Which is dependent on the equipment the character has on. So we don't have any ability to change what that is yet, but we'll presumably get something in the future that allows us to. Rip puppy. Bad dog. Still getting the basic loot, nothing hugely exciting there. Whew. All that running around just to get this keychain. Having vanquished the tot-sized terror and his pup, our heroes return to the cage triumphantly, with prize in hand. Just don't start rhyming, okay? Ugh. Chapter complete! Our captivating meeting, our budding liberators proceed on a quest to free the guild heroes. Alrighty, well. It's been awesome hanging out with everybody. I'm really overjoyed that so many of you hung out tonight and lurked to enjoy this game with me. It's been really wonderful. I have been live for over 7 hours, so this is going to be where I call things off for the night. I am definitely interested in continuing this game. I don't have a timer date set for that just yet. But I'm sure I will put some more hours into it. And I hope you'll all join me for it then. We will be live again on noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. If this is your first time tuning into the channel, by the way, super appreciate if you threw the channel a follow. It's an easy way to support the stream for free. It gets you notified when we're live, and you'll be able to find out when we continue this playthrough. Tomorrow I'm thinking of starting out with some Slay the Spire, and then potentially shifting to some Ori and the Blind Forest, continuing the playthrough I started back when Tom Gather Icon gave me the game like a month and a half ago, which didn't go well, and started the whole let's get new stream hardware thing, and now here we are with new hardware. I figure I should probably finish up the thought, especially since Ori and the Blind Forest seems like it's a relatively short game. I'd like to finish that up. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is perhaps the only time I've streamed a game other than Slay the Spire where my viewer numbers, like, didn't have a continual downward trend. So I really do appreciate that. Quite a bit. Hope you all enjoyed tonight's content. I'm sure I'll be asking around in the in our community Discord what people thought. You can also join for conversation of many varieties. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Nobody I'm planning on hosting, because there's like nobody on Twitch. So maybe Twitch is just being weird. Actually, let me refresh my Twitch. Maybe it's just broken. Nope, literally nobody is streaming. Alright, well, fine. In that case, I'm gonna call it quits here for the night. Hope to see some of you tomorrow, and if not, well, thanks for hanging out, lurking, and enjoying this game for me. I really enjoyed the relaxed attitude tonight, and I think it's something I'd like to have more of, even if not for this specific game, just like this kind of stream. See y'all soon, everyone, and thanks for watching.